Hey everyone, welcome to the stream. This is Accounting Nightmare. Welcome, Tag. Good to see ya. Sorry, I hope I'm not keeping you up late with MSQ. Right, we've done pretty much everything I wanted to do. All the class stuff. So we're going to go back to the MSQ today. Hey Kalishtar, welcome. Before we do that though, I want to quickly show the ending for the Nier stuff, because I finally finished those weeklies. It turns out, so I did the this week's one last night. I wish I'd done it earlier actually, because it was the finale and I could have wrapped it into yesterday's stream. But I will, I'll show it today quickly, before we get into the MSQ. That song's so good. Yeah, I'll start off with that because it's a bit of a negative note, because I didn't really like the ending. So we'll start off on a negative note, and then we can get excited by the MSQ. So I've got the recordings. Just going to put it on the screen. God, the Shadowbringers song is just amazing. Oh. Gonna stay up and fix your schedule anyway? Ah, okay. Well, that works out quite nicely, actually. It's a Yoko Taro special. Yeah. I guess it's because the only Yoko Taro thing I've played is Nier Automata, and I really liked the ending for that. It was pretty... yeah, the ending for that was really... it was so many emotions. It was really cathartic, I think, is the word I'm looking for. But yeah, so the ending of this, where we left off, so we finished all 3 raids. The androids went back to their own dimension. The copy of Anog went with them because she wasn't the real one. And Konog left the village. He's off wandering somewhere. And the village is still all messed up and burning. So the weekly quests are about working with these dwarves of the village to rebuild their home. And they just give you a weekly each week. I won't read all the dialogue because there's not really a whole lot to these weeklies, honestly. It's kind of the same thing over and over. I did the first weekly on stream, and then I did the rest on my own. So this is the second one. So we're gonna go collect machine parts again from the factory. I won't make you sit through all that. Go collect wreckage. Bring the wreckage back to the doomsaying dwarf. Doomsaying dwarf is feeling a bit more optimistic. Yeah, keeping occupied with his work. His mind doesn't keep straying to doom and gloom. Hey Lauren, how are ya? Welcome. I'm just showing the outcome of the Nier stuff. So each week you do your weekly where you just go collect something. And then you get a little bit of story from the village, the dig site chief. A cask that taps itself and keeps ale at the perfect temperature. Well, they are dwarves. Lally, just the sinner I've been looking for, ho! Another one of those recording devices has arrived from Konog. Seems the lad has more he wants to say to you. Here. When you have a moment, be sure to see what's on it. You there. Yes, the two of you. What are you doing, talking and nodding suspiciously? What are you two up to? You're conspiring to take over the village, aren't you? Just like those murderous machines. Huh? What did I just... Oh, my head. So yeah. Something's not right with Glag. And it's not quite the same sort of not right what follows a few too many casts of ale. Well, whatever it is, it's nothing you need to worry about. I'll take care of it. Now then, was there something else you needed? Is there anything I can help with? How's the rebuilding coming along? Well... Excuse me? You, what do you want? If you're here to mock us, have done with it and leave us be. No, I'm not here to mock you. On the contrary, I want to join you. I'm usually not one to get involved, preferring to observe from a safe distance, while making the occasional comment to remind people of my presence. But seeing how hard you've been working for the village, I couldn't help but want to make myself useful for a change. Well, we could certainly use all the help we can get. What say you, Mochan? Shall we welcome him to the crew? Thank you. I'm certain you won't regret it. After that strangeness with Glag, I wasn't sure what to expect from our dour friend, but it sure wasn't an offer of help. Anyway, I'll find a moment to talk with the fellow about our plans, and when he's managed to settle in, you ought to have a word with him too. But to answer your earlier question, there's nothing we need you for right now. Only a matter of time before we call on you again, though. So kick your feet up while you can. In other words, come back next week. But hey, welcome. And that sounds horrible. I'm sorry to hear that. Tried to achieve heroic WoW genocider. Did not end well. Well. Lally, I'm not sure what's gotten into Glag Ho, but I do hope he's alright. Yeah, so now the Dour Dwarf has joined the little rebuilding efforts. And then we get the second message from Konog. Actually, I'll reread the first one because it's been a while since we read that. Message from Konog 1. Dear Melchan, I hope this message finds you. I'm going on a journey to learn the secrets of the White Spheres for myself. Maybe some of them will be of use to you. I'll keep a record, just in case. Konog. Message from Konog 2. Dear Melchan, I forgot to mention, I brought a pod with me. It assures me that the spheres came from a different world, and their purpose is to invade others by duplicating the machine life forms. It's weird to think that to someone, ours is the other world. Konog. A little bit of a fourth wall there. Self-awareness. Yes, that was the second week of the weeklies. I came back the third week. And now Dour Dwarf gives you a weekly. And he's planning to make money by selling all kinds of weird stuff to the people of, you know, the rich city. I've forgotten the name. Somehow. Yes, now we go explore the puppet's bunker and collect some bits and bobs. Eorzea, thank you. I don't know why that name just vanished. Heroic Sylvanus. I haven't seen that fight, actually. I am a little bit curious how it turned out in the end. Well, I hope you have luck next time. So I found some bits and bobs for the Dower Dwarf. And they started plans to go sell them in Eorzea for some money for the village. And now the next weekly quest. Now the next story quest. Lali, doubtless you've already guessed ho, but another recording device has arrived from Konog. Here. As far as I can tell, he's sending them at regular intervals. What could the boy be up to? I could ask you the same. What devious scheme are you plotting? Well, whatever it is, you won't succeed. This is my village, and I'm not letting you have your way with it. Huh? Why did I say that? Why did I feel so angry? Forget I said anything. As you can see, Glag's still behaving strangely. When I tried talking to him earlier, he all but told me to bugger off. On the face of it, you'd assume he takes exception to what I did at the meeting, but this is a little too strange. At any rate, this is my problem to deal with, not yours. You just focus on doing your part for the cause, eh? And that's all that there was that week. Another message from Konog. Yeah, speedrunning a redemption arc for Sylvanus. Yeah, I heard about that. Lalio Konog ho. Where in the world could you be? Message 3. Dear Melchan, I found out that 2B and 9S accessed the spheres before this all started, which is why they knew about the machine lifeforms plan to take over our world. They added their own data to that of the machine lifeforms when copies were being made, like some sort of technological virus apparently, so that they could come here and stop the machines. They were our allies, from beginning to end. Konog. That's weekly number 3. Next. Number 4. There's 6 in total, if you're wondering. Alright, so we do another weekly for the Dower Dwarf, get some more stuff to sell in Eorzea. Then you just go explore the bunker. You don't actually have to do the raids for any of these weeklies, if any of you are wondering. They're all just in explore mode. Go collect some goodies. Dower Dwarf is quite successful selling stuff in Eorzea, actually. Well, they managed to make a whole corpse room of 2Bs. Yeah, actually, I did some reading last night, and apparently the choice you make between Anog and Konog, if you choose Anog, because I chose Konog, apparently if you choose Anog, the corpse room also has 9S corpses in it, as well as 2Bs. But I chose Konog, so I only had 2B corpses, which is still horrifying. Apparently, that's just what I read on Reddit, so apparently that's a difference. Lally ho there ho, Melchan. You'll be pleased to hear another recording device has arrived. I know what you're up to. Oh yes, I can see through your ruse. You pretend to be a friend while spreading vile rumours about me behind my back. Well, you're not going to drive me out of my own village. I'd rather die beardless and dry, you hear me? Beardless and dry! Beardless and dry. What am I doing? Well, it seems the visit I paid Glag the other day backfired. Hard to tell if trying to reach out to him is better than not doing anything. Sobriety, the most terrifying end for a dwarf. Yes. Well, that's enough about Glag. Let's talk about cheerier things. Owing to everyone's hard work, the village is starting to look like itself again. This had the effect of inspiring another one of us to volunteer to help. The fellow's been wanting to speak with you, so let me call him over. Yeah, not just sobriety, but beardless as well. Oi, Melchan's here if you wanted a word. Chief, Melchan? I've always believed that our actions speak for us, and I've always respected them as dared to make things happen rather than sitting around. But sitting around's what I've been doing, while you laboured to rebuild our village, and it made me ashamed of myself. I want to help too, if you'll have me. Aww. Cleo's playing. Sorry? Aww. Cleo's being really cute. Good cat. Anyway. Whatever problems we may have had in the past, having more comrades can only be a good thing. We'll let him join us, of course. Nod. I'm glad we're on the same page. Thanks for giving me a chance. I'm ready to get to work. Just tell me what you need me to do. The jiggly jelly cat, yeah. It's so cute. I'll start by having a chat with the fellow and see how he can contribute to the cause. Yeah, you probably picked up on the pattern by now, but this is going to be the next weekly quest giver. The dwarf, not Cleo. Cleo doesn't give weekly quests. He gives daily quests, multiple times a day to give food. Lally Glag's condition seems to be getting worse, ho. Would that I knew what was going on. I think this is about the point I was getting really annoyed that we weren't just progressing the story with Glag and really dragging it out. Yeah, so they're all having... These dwarves are all thinking about how much more they're getting done now that they're not bickering and such. They're learning how to not be jerks. Message from Konog 4. Dear Melchan, the White Spheres have ties to 2B and 9S's world, which is almost inconceivably advanced. I've found that data there is stored by machines bearing the names of gods, and even the tiniest glimpse of the smallest portion of it reveals memories by the hundreds. People's memories. What does it mean? I need to know. Konog. The names of gods, so I think that's a reference to, like, the names of a lot of bosses from Automata, I think. What does it mean? I need to know. Well, we don't really find out, so... Spoilers, we don't really find out. Week 5 of 6. We do a weekly to catch a robot. So we're showing him how to catch a robot. Yeah, just one of the robots that are hanging around here. So they can reprogram it and get it to help out with the labour. You have to put it in a sack, even though it's enormous. You know, quest items. You have to get it really low as well, health-wise. Ow. Stop it. Stop it. Thank you. There ain't no action so noble as one that you take for another. That's a good... That's something... That's a good thing to think about. Strive to be someone who strives for others, just like you. Yeah, so it's kind of sweet how we're seeing these characters who were such jerks earlier during the meeting. They were such jerks to Konog. They're all having changes of hearts. But this, yeah, I did enjoy this part of the story. Lali, yet another recording device has arrived, ho. Whatever Konog's up to, so long as he keeps sending these, we can assume he's safe and well. Anyway, here you go. Chief, can I speak with you for a moment? Sure, what is it? It's Glag. I ran into him just now, and he was behaving oddly. Just when you think he's angry, he suddenly bursts into tears. And the next thing you know, he's talking with you like you're an old friend. Honestly, I can relate. That. He's been that way since the meeting. But I'll sort him out, so don't worry. Thanks for bringing me word, and let me know if you notice anything else. It seems Glag's condition isn't common knowledge yet, but it's only a matter of time if it continues to worsen, like it seems to be doing. Sorry, I'm saying all of this out loud, but it's not your problem to deal with. Just stay focused on the rebuilding. That's how you'll best help us. So more just hints that something's not right, but still nothing really happens with it. Lali, I hate to see Glag as he is now, ho. Whatever differences we may have had. Message from Konog 5. Dear Melchan, I knew all along, really. I knew that a Nog was dead, and that thing with me only looked like her. But being with her, whatever she was, it kept me alive. It made me want to go on living. If the spheres can create anything, rebuild it in our world, then surely they can grant me this. Konog. Little concerning. He keeps insisting it's not my problem. Yeah, that is true. I guess he's just kind of venting. And now the final. And then we'll do 5.4. Oh, I'm excited. Right, so we do another weekly for this guy where we... yeah, he asked us to go catch another robot. And he said, oh no, I'll do it too. And then he kind of fakes you out after you pick up the quest. He's like, oh, of all the times to get a cramp, you go on ahead, I'll be on my way as soon as I can. It kind of fakes you out that he's not going to do it, but then he actually does do it. Managed to shut down an automaton in the end. That was kind of a funny little fake out. Yes, we keep getting little little sightings of the Shadowbringers trailer in the background. So I've just got the client running. That's funny. From this point on, I want to make sure I can get by on my own when the time comes. So they're resolving not to keep bothering us with their problems. I just wanted to see if there was any funny flavor text here, but not really. And that unlocks the final... well, the next part of the story. That's the last weekly. Maybe watch the Endwalker trailer at the end of tonight. There's still 5.5 though. I don't think I'll be able to get through 5.4 and 5.5 unless they're really short. I might have to save that for another time. And we did it! The village is fixed.
Come on!
Oh, hey, Sonia Fior. Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate that. Thank you. Welcome next time. The initial Endwalker trailer came out between 5.4 and 5.5. Oh, okay. So maybe I should watch it after today? You just attacked and captured God. Nice. And welcome, Dark Matt. Nice, I'll have to watch your VOD later. I was really enjoying watching the Arceus game. Very chill. That was the abridged version. Oh, okay, not the full version. Okay. You beat Arceus? Nice. Congrats, Sonia. Yeah, I'm really gonna get into Arceus. It seems like it focuses on the part of Pokemon I like, which is just the capturing and not the trainer battles. Kill the gods and topple their thrones. Nice. Congrats on beating Arceus. Hey, Kind Mangle. Welcome. Yeah, so I've finished the Nier weeklies, and we're just looking at what the ending was before I then start 5.4, Shadowbringers. I'm pretty excited to continue the MSQ. Yeah, I hope they make more games like this, with less focus on battling other trainers. Thank you, Sonia. Yeah, so this is a recording from last night when I finished the Nier weeklies and did the ending. So we're just going through that for closure on anyone who wanted to know how this story turned out. And that's fine, Tag. Lali, we've done it ho, Melchan. We've restored Comra to the way it was. This calls for grog. Lots of it. Of course, grog. Maybe dwarves. But before I drink myself silly, I should put this in surer hands. It's another recording device from Konog. After all this time, we still don't know where the lad is, but I hope he'll return soon as he can marvel at the fine work we've done with our village. And speaking of returning, could you come with me, Melchan? There's something else I want to tell you. Yes, they've been wanting to turn the village into a place Konog would feel welcome and actually enjoy living in. Some days ago, Glag suddenly vanished from the village. I rounded up a crew of my miners, and together we set out to find him. His trail led us deep into the machine's base inside the crater, to the place where we encountered that strange white orb. I do like how you can see that in the background. It was there that we found Glag, lying face down and unmoving. We rushed to his aid, but before we could so much as roll him over, he got up and proceeded to walk off in the direction of the village, as if we weren't there, as if nothing had happened. Since then, Glag's been back to his normal self, as far as anyone can tell, at any rate. We've no idea what brought on those bursts of strange behaviour. Perhaps the man just had too much to drink. Perhaps it was something else. But whatever it was, we've decided to keep things quiet and leave well enough alone. You're one of the few privy to the situation, so I thought I should let you know how it ended. That's over now. I also want to thank you again. You truly have a beard of gold, Melchan, and we wouldn't have been able to rebuild our village without you. The way I see it, this place is as much your home as it is ours. So no matter where you go, know that there will always be a tankard of ale waiting here for you. A beard of gold, that's actually a good saying. A message from Konog. This is the last message. And then the music here turns back into normal village music from Shadowbringers, rather than the Nier music that was playing earlier. Message from Konog 6. For as long as I can remember, it's been just the two of us. Hardly anyone even bothered to be kind to us, but we always had each other. When I was with Anog, there was nothing to fear. What my sister wanted most was to get revenge on the world that had done this to us. I can't accept that the world got her first. I won't. That's the final message. Not a concern at all. And then I just went around and talked to the different characters. Well, they all have much more positive outlooks now. Oh yeah, there's a Mrs. Dig Site Chief, I just noticed. The husband's finally stopped running you ragged. And they're immediately going to get back to raiding the other dwarf tribe. Oh yeah, here's Glag. Nobody's perfect, and I ain't no exception. But I've always tried to look after the village as best I know how, and I'll keep on doing so. Yeah, so I guess he's a sphere clone, I guess? Machines were too good at making ideal versions of people. That's an interesting way to look at it. And here's the final quest. So this one I believe was patched in at a later patch. This is kind of the ending everyone was waiting for. Whence the heart leads. Your work restoring Comra to its former glory may be finished, but the Dig Site Chief's not quite done with you yet. Lali, I can't thank you enough, ho. Comra is looking like its old self again. Better, if we're honest. You can see that for yourself, though, so let me tell you something you don't know. I hear that automata of dwarven make have been spotted about Yulmore of late. Signature frog motif and all. Now, where would those city folk have gotten their hands on artisanry like that? We certainly haven't been peddling them to outsiders. You aside. I can think of one dwarf who might be, though. One with the right skills and little else to his name. Conog. If it is Conog, well, I have a lot to say to him. I'm sorry, for starters. And it'd be nice if he could see how far we've come. The new Comra. I like to think he'd be happy here. Anyway, seeing as you're the worldly sort, I doubt you'll have too much trouble picking up his trail in Eorzea. Let me know what you find. We're off to find Conog. Conog. So we go to Eorzea, where there's a merchant we talk to. Don't want to miss any dialogue from him. I've got gold. I've got jewels. I've got gold-plated jewels. Not interested in my wares? Pity. I did see a dwarf in black, though, yes. Odd little fellow. Came selling one of those gold contraptions. Not quite to my personal tastes, but a rare find, to be sure. He placed an order as well. Paid in advance. Say, if you're looking for the chap anyway, would you save me some time and take it to him? He mentioned that he was sleeping down in the derelicts. Odd lad, as I said. I'm not sure how familiar you are with the place, but fortunately he drew a map to his preferred hovel. This merchant's very trusting that this random person is going to deliver this stock. Also, that's not a map. That's writing. That was supposed to be a map I was looking at. He's been paid already. True. He's like, yep, take it. I'm done with that. Nog. Wait just a little longer, Anog. With the machine's technology, I can bring you back. I will. I'll make it work. I will. I will. Is this the first time we see him without his helmet? I think it is, isn't it? I can't. I can't. Ah, we did see him. Okay. I'm not good enough. Never good enough. I can't. Anog, I can't do this. I can't live in a world without you. I just can't. You're such a crybaby. Anog? The one and... Well, suffice it to say that I'm back. Thanks to your hard work. And my innate genius, of course. I kind of like how she was about to say only, but then cut herself off. Anog, I have nowhere to go. I'm all alone. That was before. You have me now. And don't you dare say we have nowhere to go. There's a whole world waiting for us, Conog. Yeah, Weight of the World is a beautiful track. Yeah, you see there's lots of floating white particles there, which I saw some theories it was something to do with the I forget, I don't know, the Drakengard lore. Yeah, this is supposed to be the percentages of people who made each choice on each server. It's pretty similar across the board, though. Most people sided with Anog. And there is no materia. The materia data center is not included here at all. So I don't know if these were like just snapshotted at one point and not updated at any point, or... So lots of theories as to if there's a different ending, if any server ever does manage to side with Conog. Just a snapshot, yeah, that would probably make sense. Your Hard Dark Apocalypse. The End. E. And the little E is reminiscent of Nier Automata, an E ending. Which implies it's the true ending. But there's no like A, B, C or D ending as far as we know. And he's not here. And then the Eorzea music kicks in, which is very... a huge tonal whiplash. The first is so doomed. Lots of theories as to what actually happened there. I mean, I think he's just given up on life, and that implied suicide. There's so many theories, though I don't think we're meant to have any one right answer. So we go back to the dig site chief. Yeah, sad ending. I really liked Conog. Lally, don't keep me in suspense, ho. Did you find Conog? I found his workshop, but I don't know where he's gone. You were right that he was in Eorzea, but now... I think I picked, the first one. I found his workshop. That's disappointing. Still, I appreciate you letting me know all the same. What's that you have there? Some kind of fancy mead? Yeah, so that was the thing we were supposed to give to Connog from the merchant. Connog? But what's it for? Aside from the obvious, I mean. I think I'd appreciate it if you passed it on to the woman who was injured. And just make sure Connog gets it when he comes home. Yeah, I picked the first one because I don't think he's coming home. I will. I only wish things hadn't turned out like this. What happened to the village was bad enough, but then everyone was at each other's throats, and Anog and Connog were gone. Don't even get me started on the Glag debacle. I keep turning it all over in my mind, and I see nothing but the mistakes we made. And I wonder, how can any of us be sure that we won't make a mess of things again? Maybe we can't. Maybe we just try to remember, every single day, how bloody wrong we probably are, and we learn to live with that. Maybe that's the only answer we get. We get an orchestrion roll. And achievement unlocked, Inner Truth. And yeah, that's the ending. Flag is probably an orb clone now. Yeah, I guess that's what that means. Yeah, and that's where you get the Witness to the Dark Apocalypse title. For once, I have nothing to ask of you. It feels odd. Maybe one day we'll have something to offer you instead. I certainly hope so. So yeah, leaves lots of loose ends. They kind of, when you talk to the other NPCs, they hint that they have like big plans for the village. And the whole thing with Glag, we're not really sure what's going to happen with Glag if he's an orb clone. Yeah. I was expecting some actual, some closure with Glag. Oh yeah, this woman's probably going to go out with the Doomsayer. The Doomsayer's in love with him, with her. Yeah, lots of different dialogue around the village. None of it's all that important, but it can't help but feel like he's plotting something for the future of the village. And they were looking forward to getting a chance to apologise to Connog. Oh yeah. Yeah, the village reformed, managed to get their shit together, but too late to save Connog, yeah. Very sad. Yeah, that was the Nier ending. I went and like checked the little lair, Connog's lair and Anog's lair, and nothing's different here. I was like, where's the closure? I mean, I'm fine with the ambiguous stuff with what happened with Connog. Yeah, I guess I was just very confused about what was the point of all the Glag stuff. Yeah. It did feel like there was maybe some plans that were cut. Maybe they had to cut something and just wrap things up quickly. Or maybe they're going to have something in the future to follow up on what's up with Glag and the leftover orb clones and stuff. Yeah, because of COVID. Yeah, that's how I feel it probably happened. Probably just some plans that they had to cut short. Yeah, that's the end of the Nier stuff. Okay, that was way longer than I was expecting. It was supposed to be quick Nier Ending, and we're nearly an hour into the stream. Sorry. Ah well, we'll get started on 5.4, which hopefully isn't as long as 5.3. We shall see. I'll just update the stream title. Road to Endwalker. Don't think anything is as long as 5.3. Yeah, 5.3 was massive. Understandably so. I'll also watch the end of this, because this is amazing. I get chills every time. Yeah. Alright. 5.4. Oh, there we go. I exist. So I guess we're starting off new story arc. We wrapped up all the Shadowbringers stuff last time. We're back home. We got everyone's souls back. And we even have a new scion. We've got a kitty. And he's got all of his memories. That's great. I feel like being a Dragoon today. I just like Dragoon. I'm gonna be a Dragoon for now. Graha! We unwrote history. What happens now is in our hands. Twins! Hi. Stinian's still out there doing something. Oh yes, Grahatia's weapon uses a piece of the crystal tower. They just chipped off a bit of it, apparently. Hey Trident, how are you? Yes, yeah, I did. That was the weapons series, the Wurlet, Sorrow of Wurlet. Yeah, that's really exciting that they're adding trust to old content. That's a really good change. Eorzea's quest. Kryle's eyes light up at the sight of you. Oh, greetings, Melchan. Come to look in on our friends? Rest assured, everyone is quite well. I've been keeping a close eye on them, and have satisfied myself that they are all in fine health. As a matter of fact, they're just about to convene in Dawn's Respite to discuss how best to use their pent-up energy. Let's join them, shall we?
Well, my friends, now that we have all settled back into our bodies, it is time we resumed our duties in earnest. Let us speak of our plans.
No worries, Tag. Have a good night. Hey, Dr. Simon. Welcome. Thank you for catching the stream.
Ever since the Emperor's death, it's been one unsettling rumor after another. I have a mind to pay a visit to Garlemald to ascertain the truth of the matter.
A prudent endeavor. 'Tis of the essence that we establish the full extent of the threat. Not least if it should prove that Xenos doth indeed orchestrate events from the shadows. In light of which possibility, I shall accompany thee on thy mission. Be assured that thou shalt find me more a help than a hindrance. Thou requirest another to imbue thine ammunition, dost thou not?
Gotcha.
Assuming that's settled, there's something I've been meaning to look into as well.
Please.
Welcome back, everyone.
Yay.
Lise!
You're fine now, right? No more headaches or keeling over?
We'll see.
That's right. We're fighting fit and raring to go.
The famous Lise Hext, former scion and hero of the Alamegan resistance.
You can say hello, you know.
I don't believe we've met.
Really? It's so easy to assume that all Archons are acquainted. But then I suppose your fields of expertise are rather different.
Grahatir, at your service. I have read much and more about your exploits, Commander. It is a pleasure to finally make your acquaintance.
Likewise. The others told me all about you.
Do not be so sure. Words scarcely do justice to the vital role he played in our victory in the first. A more dependable comrade one would be hard-pressed to find.
Aww. He's too
right.
cute.
I did glance at the report, but I'd be lying if I said I understood half of it.
Yeah, we haven't seen Lise in quite a while, have we? Yeah, it's good to see her again.
Well, that's a lot to take in. Just to be clear, this means we're not heading for another calamity, does it?
I think.
Shorn of their unsundered master's leadership, what Ascians remain shall struggle to see their plans to fruition. And though I would ever advise caution, I believe we may rest easy for a time.
I'll take that as a yes. Even so, I don't know what to make of this business about Hydaelyn and Zodiac being primals.
A difficult truth to bear, yes. But at last we understand the nature of our adversary. And if there are no further calamities, neither will there be rejoinings, meaning Zodiac will never regain his full strength. Even so, as the oldest and mightiest of primals, he remains a force to be feared.
I like how he is capitalized. He.
Though his is a power born of the desire for salvation, we have seen the havoc it may wreak. And it falls to us to ensure that it is never again brought to bear upon this star.
But tell us, Lise, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit?
What do you mean? Isn't seeing my long-lost comrades reason enough? Alright, there was one other matter. I have a message from the Alliance, and before you ask, yes, it's about the Empire. So, After Emperor Varys' assassination, it seems his cousin Nerva made a bid for the throne.
Nerva. Definitely not a villain's name.
The trouble is, he wasn't the only one with designs on it, and it didn't take long for a civil war to break out. And it's not just in the provinces. Early reports say huge swathes of the Imperial capital have been reduced to rubble. The Alliance will soon convene in Alamigo to decide on a course of action, and we were hoping you'd come along.
Well, as it happens, Eorzea and I were just this moment planning a little trip to Garlemald, and we should be grateful for any advice the Alliance can provide on how best to make the most of our visit.
To Alamigo, then.
Why don't you go on without me? There's something I need to look into.
Ah, forgive me. You were just telling us. What is it, if I may ask?
I want to find a way to cure the Tempered.
Of course. You think it may be possible to adapt the treatment you use to help those corrupted by the Sin Eaters?
I'm sorry, a cure for tempering? But that would change everything. Alizé, consider yourself uninvited. Go and find us this cure.
I'll do my best.
Gaboo, gaboo, gaboo.
I was hoping you might join me. Don't worry if not, though. I won't hold it against you if you'd rather attend a stuffy meeting.
But Emmerich's gonna be at the stuffy meeting. Okay. What meeting? Lead on. I like stuffy meetings. What meeting? Lead on.
I knew you'd say yes.
And Ascian will never threaten our way of life again. Definitely not.
I'll come too. If you don't mind, that is.
Mind? I'm sure they would be glad of your company. Pray, enjoy your time together with your hero.
No. That's not... I mean, I simply thought my knowledge might be of some use.
We shall be on our way then. Godspeed.
When Ishtola is about, one cannot afford even the slightest slip. Don't worry, I can say with complete confidence that Graha is dressed for anything. When I set out to save Halric, I think Gabu was always at the back of my mind, and having proved that the light corrupted are not lost, I am convinced that the same must be true of the tempered. Similar to those corrupted by the Sin Eaters, the ether of Gabu's soul has been rendered stagnant. And though the root cause is different, perhaps the solution is the same. It is by no means an unreasonable hypothesis, Alizé, and it warrants full investigation. If there's even a chance we can save Gabu, we have to try. But however much I'd like to race over to Limsa and set to work, there's no room for recklessness. Not when a child's life is at stake. As I'm sure Beklug would remind us, we still know little and less about the soul. Any number of things could go wrong if we don't exercise due caution. And so, before attempting anything, we should learn all we possibly can about tempering. There's just one problem. Research into the condition has long since ground to a halt, and the combined work of the many scholars involved doesn't exactly amount to a wealth of knowledge. Not of the modern scholars, perhaps, but what of their ancient counterparts? I know the Allegans took a more than passing interest in the subject. And if what we seek is to be found anywhere, it will surely be at the Etheric Chemical Research Facility. Where they experimented on primals and their worshippers, yes? Good thinking. I've never actually been there myself, but I did read the reports on Azizlar, which means we'll be needing an airship. An airship, you say? Meet me at the northern bank of Silvertear Lake. I've got a little surprise for you. Oh, and come prepared to travel. Oh? Hey, Sabrosian. Welcome. Good to see ya. The mortifying experience of being seen and known. Yep. Yep. This is quite a big room, actually. This patch is extremely Eorzea and Graha. What a shame that this patch is about two of the best characters. Excellent. Any new dialogue? No. Hello. Any new dialogue? Nope. Nope. Have fun with that. Rio. While Thancred and Urianger are off to Old Garlemald, I'll keep the information flowing freely between us and the Alliance. After all, close coordination's the key to winning this war. Nice. What a shame indeed, yep. Yeah, I love Rio a lot. He's great. Whee! Tower. We have an airship. It's very pink. Tataru. Did you buy an airship? Oh my god, she's got a new outfit. Oh my god. Yes. I give you the Bonanza, the Scion's very own airship. Okay, can we change the name? I built her as a company project with help from our friends at the Rising Stones, and named her for luck and prosperity. Tataru, this is amazing. We'll be able to fly just about anywhere we want. Our garments were impressive enough, but to build an entire airship, I see the annals did not exaggerate the many talents of the Scion's fabled coin keeper. I'd also introduced myself as your pilot, except the training didn't go quite as well as I'd hoped. But that's alright, because we've hired this capable fellow here instead. The Bonanza is equipped with a full complement of mana cutters, by the way. Feel free to use them to get around Azizlar. But enough talk, it's time to fly. All aboard! This is a good turn. It does mean we don't get to see Sid though. Company project. Actually a thing FC. Oh yes, the FCs can do. Yes. Secretary draws from his secret keeper. Yeah, Tataru is a paragon amongst... Yeah, Tataru is great. I love her. Remember back in the Realm Reborn patches when she was doubting herself and how useful she was? Did I ever mention that I was fond of flying? Because I am. Be it on an airship, an Amaro, or a chocobo, there is nothing so exhilarating as feeling the wind on your face as the horizon unfolds before you. Oh yeah, since we've unlocked him as a trust character. Yeah, I took him into Don Meg, which is the one where the final boss has a little tightrope section that all the other characters have different responses to. And his reaction is, sorry to disappoint you, but I'm very comfortable with heights, and he just zooms across faster than literally anyone else. That's a cool little detail. Honestly, Sid would be jealous of the way that airship flies. Tataru has outdone herself. Anyway, here we are, on Azizlar, and Alphino's report did not do the scale of this place justice. Yes, Azizlar's pretty cool. Faster than Thancred? Oh, well, he's the fastest who doesn't cheat. Yeah, Thancred and Urianger cheat. He does it legit. He's a no-glitch speedrunner. So this is where you had your reckoning with Thordan. I wish I'd been with you. The wisdom of Alag. Grahatir surveys his surroundings with an expectant glint in his eye. This appears to be Helix, which means we stand in the Alpha Quadrant. To the east lies the Beta Quadrant, and... Yes, I believe I have my bearings. Though this is my first time on Azizlar, I do have some familiarity with the place, thanks to the records in the Crystal Tower. Unless I am mistaken, this path leads to an Aetheryte, beyond which there will be an information terminal. I suggest we begin our search there. Oh, he's showing off. You tried to use Rough Divide and... yeah. I wish we could jump over the gap the way they do. Especially Dragoons. Dragoons have jumps, but they're not technically actually jumps in the coding, so you just fall. Time for our authority on elegant artifacts to show what he can do. And here is the terminal. A moment while I search the archives for references to tempering. Ah, there we are. Iconic corruption and overview. That sounds promising. Indeed. Let us see what this report has to say. Confound it. The contents appear to have been deleted. What? No. Isn't there something you can do? Not from here, I'm afraid. But it may be that another copy of the report exists elsewhere. The question is, where to look? It says here the report was written by someone named Owen. Is it likely that he kept a copy? I would say it is a distinct possibility. Assuming he was a researcher here, he would have had quarters on the Hemisphere. We can ascertain the details at Hemisphere Control. Let us return to the Bonanza and avail ourselves of the Mana Cutters. We will need them to reach our destination. I forgot. You already have a suitable means of transport, don't you? No need to waste time accompanying us back to the ship, then. We'll see you at the Hemisphere. there's an Endwalker dungeon like that. Ooh. The Catboy hand lock. Oh, yeah, like they do that weird little... They constantly have like this weird claw thing. Yeah, that is a weird pose. Oh, it's kind of cool to be here with someone who actually knows their way around this place. I like the music here. I just like this zone. Great endgame zone, yeah. One of your favourites next to Amarok, yeah. Yeah, really good endgame zone. For the Tempest, yeah. Tempest was another really good one. Mana cutters! Welcome to Hemisphere Control. How may I assist you? The mana cutters appear to be ironworks made, but I dare say Tatara will craft her own soon enough. Her crafting skills have come a long way. If the late Owen did indeed have a chamber here, this node will be able to tell us its number. There. From what I recall of the layout, it should be somewhere in the vicinity of... Warning, an evacuation order is presently in effect. Entry to the Hemisphere is not permitted at this time. Foiled again. In all likelihood, the order would have been imposed during the 4th Umbral Calamity, and I doubt it will be lifted in the near future. Zzz, energy level critical. Returning to base for recharging. Well, surely there must be some other way to gain access. Force, for example? Ere we resort to that, I have an idea. Were we to send a surge of energy through yonder control mechanism, it should prompt the system to restart, releasing the locks. As for a suitable energy source, a concentrated lightning shard might suffice. Happily, I seem to recall that they are known to form at points of stagnant ether throughout the continent. You seem to recall? Are you honestly telling me that was in the records too? Ha, I am. A report sent to the capital mentioned that lightning-aspected ether was prone to pooling on the continent, resulting in surges that interfered with equipment. A minor detail, I grant you, but in my role as caretaker of the Crystal Tower, there was no such thing as too much elegant knowledge. Besides, my studies helped me to feel connected to the source, to home. I must have explored this facility 1,000 times in my mind, but to finally stand here with the two of you, it is more exhilarating than I can well express. Aww. Now then, the lightning shard. If I may, I suggest we split up and search the beta quadrant. Oh, but beware of sprites. They are one to manifest where the aether is stagnant. Now you're just showing off, which makes me think we should make a contest of this. The first to return here with a shard wins. What do you say? Loves her contests. Optional dungeons. Ah, which one was that? Very well. It will be my honor to come third. Fractal Continuum hard. Ah, yep. That's the one with the amazing music. Ah. I forgot what the boss of that one was. I've only done that dungeon once. Fractal hard. It's a good one though. But this is where we're trying to go. Ultima Beast. Ah, yep, that rings a bell. And Ultima Warrior was also a boss in there, wasn't it? Yeah. Same. Yeah, because it becomes a G Warrior. So good. Lightning sprites. Wrong key. I mean, I meant to do that. Grr. Gimme. Ultima Beast. Ah, okay. Which was 6's version of the Ultima weapon. Ah, very cool. Oh boy. Bravo! That was quite a show, adventurer. Why, the spectacle proved so enthralling that all thoughts of the prize slipped my mind. I appear to have forfeited our little race. Congratulations. The lightning shard is yours. Graha, stop it! This is exactly what he did when we first met him in the Crystal Tower stuff. Who are you? Show yourself at once. What, no dramatic entrance? You've changed. Very funny. Now let's get back to work. Let's play along. Who are you? Show yourself at once. Forgive me, my friend. The scene so reminded me of our first meeting, I couldn't resist. Well, the contest continues, so you had better hurry back. Ah, but one last thing. Thank you, Melchan, for bringing me here. Lightning shard that fairly dances with the concentrated energy it harbours. Handle with care. Alright, did we... Oh, did Eorzea win? Ah, you have a shard? Then you win. I searched high and low, but couldn't find so much as a trace of stagnant ether. It appears Eorzea had no luck, so victory is yours. Congratulations. Now then, may I have the shard? What is it that makes you so much better at finding things? What do you have that I don't? I have a UI. That is a question I too have asked myself on numerous occasions. I suspect we could both learn a great deal from Melchan, and not only about the secrets of adventuring, but come, we should attend to our mission. Excellent. The system responded exactly as intended. We now have access to the Habisphere. Only one obstacle remains. The security systems within. Should they be triggered, they could make life rather difficult for us. In light of which, pray leave the rest to me. If I'm right, my royal blood should allow me to venture in unmolested. Assuming this place works like the Crystal Tower, yes. But if it doesn't, you'll be on your own. I want you to promise us that you'll get out at the first sign of trouble. I promise. Wish me luck. Where's it going? I thought this was a Habisphere. Well, nothing for it but to sit tight. Lovely weather. I'm sure this Owen fellow was very learned, but iconic corruption and overview sounds like a studium thesis. We all had to write one. Lest you wonder, mine was about the combat applications of ether. I'm nothing if not practical. Alphino's was more philosophical, of course. Political, dare I say it. He chose to write a lengthy discourse on our nation's duty to the world. A controversial subject, to say the least. He asserted that Charlayan's knowledge should rightly be used to protect all life on the star, in direct opposition to the country's cherished policy of non-intervention. Being a leading member of the Forum, our father was not happy. At the time, of course, Alphino was utterly convinced of his views, and would cheerfully argue to the death with anyone who saw things differently. By which I mean, the rows were long. To be fair to him, though, he's since learned to be a little more open-minded. But deep down, he still holds fast to that one belief, and I admire him for it. I should have liked to meet the young Alphino. For what it's worth, my thesis concerned the Allegan civilization as depicted in folklore. Oh, you're back. I didn't know you attended the studium. I didn't. A thesis was required to earn my Archon's mark. My peers at the Students of Bardesian convinced me to write one with the premise of unfettered access to forbidden tomes. Though I considered it no more than a means to an end at the time, I will admit it was gratifying to have my efforts acknowledged. Good gods, an Archon's thesis. I shudder to imagine the work involved. But enough about that. Is this the fruit of your foray? Yes, Owen's archive node. It was waiting for me in his chamber. If a copy of his report still survives, it would be stored in this device. Shall we find out? Initializing. Scanning for registered user. User not found. To proceed as a guest, please complete biometric authentication. Verifying. Authentication complete. Guest identified as member of the royal family. I am at your most humble service, Your Highness. It never ceases to amuse me. 'Tis but a pity the effect will not last forever. Doga and Une said as much when they granted me this gift. But until such time as it fades, I shall use it gratefully. Search archive for iconic corruption. Searching. 1 item found. Iconic corruption and overview. The report is locked by the author. Please state password. Well, go on then, Your Highness. Tell the nice node the password. Right. Let's see. Glory be to Alag. That's not the password. Long live Emperor Zande. Password incorrect. Please try again. Confound it. Come now. Passwords are invariably short and simple. For instance. Password. Oh no. The notion that the password could be something so inane would be laughable were it not dangerously stupid. Furthermore, your conduct in the presence of His Highness is grossly inappropriate. Know your place, handmaiden. Oh my god. I was hoping that was right, but nope. Oh, she's gonna destroy it. What did that thing just call me? Wild Rose or Courage? Wild Rose? We're gonna get locked out. Password incorrect. Again. Be warned that any further inappropriate behavior in the presence of His Highness will not be tolerated. Oh right, that's it. I say we dismantle it and manually extract what we need. Oh, that's an FF2 reference? Ah, cool. Now, let's not be too hasty. A single misstep and we risk losing the report altogether. I believe this may be a task for Sid and his colleagues. If anyone can coax Machina into cooperating, it is them. Sid. Help. Come, let us bear the node back to the Rising Stones. I was really hoping password was the actual password. Oh. Pie. Alright, the cat alarm went off during that cutscene. So, gonna go feed Cleo. Idling camera. Cleo. Come back, sweetie. Come back. Cleo. Come here, sweetie. No? Alright, fine. Alright, I'm gonna go feed her so I can get back to the story. I'm having fun. I'll be back in about 10 minutes. I'm back. Hello. These NPCs are just staring at me, waiting for me to continue. The secondary password is open the door or I'll kill you. Very good. Thanks, Lauren. Threat detected. Fine. I'll let Sid try his hand first. But if that doesn't work, we're doing it my way. Reviving the legacy. Rahatia seems eager to bear the node away. Thanks, Abrasian. I should probably mention that I have yet to meet Sid since waking up. Rambrose did send word to the Ironworks, but it appears our friend has been afield on urgent business. Nevertheless, I assure you my proposal to seek his help is no pretext, however much I might look forward to seeing him again. Him and everyone. But come, let us be on our way. Look at him, all but running. How sweet. Still, it wouldn't do to keep him waiting, shall we? We go. Whee. Where you go? I take it you have news to share? So do I. Ooh. I'm pleased to see your mission was a success, and in no small part due to the bonanza. Kryle's back too. I wonder what was decided at the council. Large lowborn presence detected. Rude. Wonderful news, Melchan. Tataru contacted Sid on our behalf, and he is on his way here even as we speak. While we wait, I should like very much to hear what transpired at the Alliance Council. Would you be so kind, Kryle? As you know, the meeting was convened to discuss how best to respond to recent events in Garlemald. According to intelligence from our Doman allies, the War of Succession rages on, and the Empire remains without a leader. Amidst the chaos, the Imperial legions in the provinces have begun to move independently of the motherland. Of greatest concern to us is the Third, a legion aligned with Lord Nerva. It appears they have received substantial financial backing from House Brutus. Brutus. I bet they're lovely people. Brutus. Aren't they the ones who took in Yotsuyu and Asahi? This bodes well. Xenos' movements, meanwhile, remain shrouded in mystery. We're hoping that Thancred and Urianger will be able to shed some light on his activities when they return. Until such time as they do, the Allied leaders feel it would be unwise to interfere in the conflict. And so, thanks in part to the Imperial withdrawal from Gimlet, they have decided to turn their attention to the primal problem once more. Working with friendly factions among the beast tribes, they hope to reopen dialogue and explore new avenues for peace. Given the timing, I suspect they wish to put their respective houses in order ahead of a decisive clash with the Empire. Whatever their intent, this is not a problem easily solved. The Lomansons in particular struggle in their efforts, and Alpha Node and Ishtola have been called upon to aid them. So long as we are dealing with the Tempered, I'm afraid no amount of dialogue will avail us. But if we can develop a treatment for tempering, then anything is possible. Which is why we must succeed. And on that cheery note, why not make yourselves comfortable in Dawn's Respite? I'll show Sid in as soon as he arrives. I understand you took a little trip to Azizlar. Raha made himself useful, I trust? Yes, he did. We've made the respite cozier than ever. You're going to love it. Oops, no. Warning. His Highness is exhibiting elevated blood pressure. Ah, he's nervous at seeing Sid again. Sid, at long last. As important as Garbu is to me, I know only too well how much more is at stake here. A cure could change the whole world. Just a huge fanboy, yeah. Grr. Sid. Go hug him. Close enough. Forgive us for not coming to see you sooner, my friend. As you may have heard, we've had our hands full. In our defence, you are up rather early. I was under the impression you'd be slumbering a while longer. Oh, I would have been, had you not fulfilled your promise. I still struggle with that idea. From where I stand, the secrets of traversing time and space seem exactly as unfathomable as they ever did. But if an alternate version of myself has already laid them bare, I dare say that frees me up to concentrate on other endeavours. Speaking of which, you wanted my help with something. What is it? Well, a treatment for tempering. And for the next step, you need to find the password to this Allegan's report. Just so, with nary a clue to guide us, we could be here forever and still not guess correctly, and thus we turn to you. Well, I'd love to say that we could help you, so I will. Once suitably configured, a Magitech terminal should make short work of identifying the password. I knew I could rely on you. Now, anticipating that it might be of use, I took the liberty of borrowing a tombstone from Rambrose. It contains an Allegan dictionary. Good thinking. I'll transfer the information to a terminal and set it to work right away. We're going to do a dictionary attack on this password. Did you try password? Looks like it's finished. Let's see. I hope it was password 1. Freedom. The password is freedom. Boring. Short and simple, just as I said. Would you care to do the honours, Your Highness? I would, milady. Imagine making your password freedom. Node, open the report entitled Iconic Corruption and Overview. Password freedom. Password accepted. Opening report. This report seeks to provide an overview of the mechanism by which icons corrupt and bind men to their will. The phenomenon we call corruption refers to the alteration of the ether of the soul. Said ether ordinarily exists in equilibrium, no one element being more prominent than another. But when a subject is exposed to the ether of an icon, this changes, their soul taking on the properties of the entity in question. Sephiroth. By way of an example, exposure to the ether of the fiend, Sephiroth, would cause a subject's ether to become aligned with the element of earth. As a consequence, the subject would attain heightened affinity with earth-aspected magics, as well as preternatural levels of endurance. Repeated exposure would further enhance these traits, ultimately altering the subject's very flesh. The changes undergone by the subject are not solely attributable to the elemental alignment, however. Further testing has determined that the subject's soul becomes umbrally charged, or stagnant, during the process. This stagnation of the soul has the effect of diluting the sense of self, rendering the subject vulnerable to the will of the icon, the thoughts of whom come to consume their entire existence. In this manner do the corrupted become worshippers of the icon, their prayers serving to further empower the entity. Having discerned the mechanism of iconic corruption, my colleagues and I set out to develop a material capable of shielding one from its effects, an endeavour in which we were successful, albeit at great cost. In the course of testing, many of my assistants, good men and women all, fell victim to corruption, and in accordance with protocol, they were summarily put to death. I subsequently submitted a proposal to investigate potential cures for corruption, but it was rejected, deemed non-essential by Lord Amon. Though I knew it would be fruitless, I protested the decision, and for my impertinence, I have been stripped of rank and title, and will shortly be expelled from this facility. In all likelihood, this report will be expunged from the archives. Nonetheless, I record it in the hope that one day, someone will undertake to do that which I could not, and find a cure for the victims of iconic corruption. End recording. Wow. So not even the Allegans were able to find a cure, or rather, were not given the chance to do so. One cannot help but wonder what motivated Lord Amon's decision. More importantly, this confirms that stagnation of the soul is indeed the problem, and Angelo can remedy that. True, yet were we simply to reanimate a tempered soul, I fear it would do naught but diminish the individual's fanatical faith. It would do naught to diminish the individual's fanatical faith. Indeed, it may well intensify it. No, we would somehow need to suppress the primal's hold over the subject at the same time, or risk them ever remaining its thrall. If we could only make them remember who they were. But there's no point in reviving their souls unless we can also restore their sense of self. Make them remember who they were. But of course, memory transference. The process has the effect of compartmentalizing memories, separating them into manageable bundles, if you will. By adapting the technique, it may be possible to achieve selective reanimation. That is, limit the effects to only those memories that existed prior to tempering. Through thus restoring the sense of self, we could theoretically drown out the incitements of false faith which had come to dominate the individual's thoughts. I see. The theory seems sound, and our experience treating the light corrupted would help us to identify suitable memories for reanimation. But are you confident you can adapt memory transference as required? I seem to recall your attempts to do so while trying to bring us home culminated in literal bloodletting. They did, you were right. Despite my best efforts, I could not recreate the mechanism, and I concede that the rather clumsy compromise I reached would not provide the basis for a cure. Then perhaps it's better that we consider another approach. Your doubts are understandable, but this time I believe we have reason to be confident. You see, nodes such as this were built with the ability to simulate magics, which leads me to believe that it may be capable of performing simulations of the transference technique. If so, we will be able to conduct years' worth of tests within the space of a few days. In theory, it would be no different from how we identified the password. But it'll take more calculating power. A lot more. I honestly couldn't say whether our equipment will be up to the task. Tell me, Sid, why do you suppose Owen locked his report behind a password? To keep it from prying eyes, of course. Why else? Wait. A password that could be guessed by anyone with leisure and a dictionary wouldn't keep it from a person minded to look. No. He wanted his report to be seen by those who strive for freedom. Not unlike the members of a certain distinguished engineering collective. I believe their motto was freedom through technology or some such. Ah. You two, round up as many Magitech terminals as you can find and bring them to the workshop. Right away, Chief. Things are about to get very busy. Lucky we have you to help, eh? Yo. Progress. Suffice it to say, I shall be of whatever help I can. All those Magitech terminals won't come cheap. Shut up, Tataru. Some things you shouldn't put a price on. Unlike samurai swords. As with our first foray into the labyrinth of the ancients, we seek to venture into the unknown, and in order to succeed, we require not only knowledge and preparation, but daring besides. Just like old times. We're getting there, Mel-chan. One step at a time. Right, while Grahatia and I configure the terminals, I want the rest of you to procure supplies. Namely, ceruleum to fuel the terminals, and ice shards to keep them cool. The more we have of both, the better. Leave the ice shards to me. I'll round up some adventurers and go on a gathering spree. Because you can get shards via gathering. In that case, I'll trust Mel-chan and Eorzea with the ceruleum. Here's a promissory note for both of you. Take them to the Skysteel manufactory in Ishgard and the ceruleum processing plant in Thanalan. The people there will give you what we need. Yours is a well-known face in the Holy See, I believe. If it's all the same to you, I'll head to Thanalan. I mean, how many shards do we need? Because I've got some shards. Hang on, where are they? Oh, they're in here. Yeah, I got some shards. How many do we need? I have over 1,000 ice shards. We shall see to it the terminals are ready by the time you return. If Eorzea is bound for the cerulean processing plant, you'll want to take yourself to the Skysteel Manufactory. Off you go now. Skysteel Manufactory. Oh. So I get to talk to Stephanivian. Nope, from a lot. But I'm friends with Stephanivian. Welcome back, Mistress Melchan. How may I serve you this day? Issued by Garland Ironworks, this promissory note is intended for the purchase of the quantity of ceruleum specified thereupon. So you are after ceruleum. In that case, please present the note to our engineer at the airship landing. He shall be glad to assist you. Giving me the runaround. Nerf Ninja for Endwalker? In terms of damage? Ceruleum? You've come to the right man. Fair warning though, the price has shot up on account of the uncertainty with the Empire, so I hope you've got the coin. Well now, a promissory note from the Ironworks. Don't see many of these. Not that it's a problem. It's as good as gold to me. Business, business, business. Emmerich! Oh! It's the chief. Hey, sorry I haven't finished your tribe quest yet.
After the disappointment of not seeing you in Alamigo, what good fortune to chance upon you here of all places.
My god, that Vanu Vanu is tall. I didn't realise how big they were.
As you may have heard, the Allied nations are making a renewed effort to address the primal problem. To that end, have I invited the chieftain of the Vanu to Ishgard, that we might together plot a course.
Yeah. Hi.
Since the war with the Empire appears to be nearing its conclusion, I would also like to call upon Estinian's lance. Alas, he is, as ever, a difficult man to find.
Yeah, good luck with that.
I am informed he recently paid a visit to the Rising Stones. Should he happen to do so again, be sure to pass on my regards, won't you? But tell me, what business brings you to our fair city this day?
Literal business.
A cure for tempering. You never cease to amaze me. Until now, our only hope has been prevention, our every failure irrevocable. But this would rewrite the rules of engagement. It could end the cycle of bloodshed.
Oh, he's so excited.
Very well. You shall have all the ceruleum we can provide, and an airship with which to transport it.
Yeah, I should have just went and talked to him to begin with.
In this matter, you may count on Ishgard's full support.
Aw. That was sweet. Emmerich's a good boy. Whoa. Quite a workshop you got here. Oh. You okay, Eorzea?
Who would have thought ceruleum weighed so much?
Okay, she's just tired. I can relate. Yeah, they reshuffled a lot of numbers for a lot of classes because they redid a lot of stuff under the hood of how melee and magical DPS is calculated. Apparently they used to be very different formulas, and I think they made them more equal. So there was a lot of number rejiggling all over the place. Yeah, they removed Shadowfang, the dot. That was... I think that was just ability pruning, because it didn't really synergize with anything. They did add a move that you can use to refresh your wind buff, which is it's mainly for like recovery if you mess up your rotation, or if a boss just comes back from being invulnerable. Yeah, so there's a nice little recovery thing there. They did reduce the duration of the wind buff by 10 seconds. So that is something to keep an eye on.
Serves me right for being stubborn, I suppose. I should have just done what you did and accepted help.
You carried it all yourself. That's your first mistake. Get other people to do stuff for you.
You two. This is all we asked for and more. Quite a lot more now that I look at it. Lord Emmerich, eh? And entirely by chance. Ha! Some people have all the luck.
We have also succeeded in configuring the terminals, thanks in no small part to our able assistant.
Nero! Yes!
It's been a while, hero. You seem surprised to see me. Lest you misunderstand, I've no interest in such things as cures for tempering. But if you mean to achieve that which eluded even the storied Allagans, it seemed plain that you would require my expertise. And so it proved. Is that not right, Garland?
Sure, that excuse will do.
For all the effort it took to track you down after your latest disappearing act, you could find the cure for death, and it wouldn't be worth the trouble.
That wasn't the only reason I agreed to cooperate. I'm reliably informed that Garland and I are destined to unravel the secrets of travel not only across dimensions, but through time.
Maybe.
Doubtless the lion's share of the credit lies with me. 9 parts to Garland's 1. And this research will be a stepping stone to that illustrious achievement.
Very well then. I'll do 1/10 of the work. Just the part that's beyond you.
Whatever you say, Garland.
I love these two.
By the way, the healing applications of crystal foci proved very useful in getting us to where we are now. I must remember to thank Mikoto. Right. If everyone's ready, let's begin.
Ooh, so pretty.
All appears to be in order. Now, we just have to wait for it to find us our magic. Why not take this opportunity to put your feet up? This may take a while.
Did they change Sid's voice actor? He sounds kind of different. Divorced, but still obviously attracted to each other, energy in existence. Yep. We should probably go to bed. No.
Damn it. It's overloading.
Is that good?
She won't last much longer!
We'll have to shut it down.
Wait! We're close! So very close!
Oh.
Well, this is going swimmingly.
Please, a moment longer. I beg you.
Graha, please.
There.
Now we all die.
I was able to memorize the magic before it faded. It still needs to be put to the proof, but I believe we have our cure.
Yo.
It's just as well. She'll never run again.
Oh god. Well.
The fault is mine. I'm sorry.
Don't be. It may fall short of dimension hopping, but a cure for tempering is not to be sniffed at. This, my friend, is a world-changing discovery. One we're proud to have had a hand in. A few Magitech terminals are a pittance to pay.
Thank you.
Well, we've done what we can. The rest is up to you.
Well. Got a photographic memory, thankfully. Apparently we weren't storing the results on any kind of hard disk format or anything. That was very silly. I'm still on board with it though. Anyone in here? No? Okay. Another mysterious door. So we finally have it. The cure for tempering. All that remains is to put it to use. I shall be praying for your success on the front lines. In the end, we didn't have to pay for the terminals, which is great for us, but I can't help but feel for my counterpart in the ironworks. Alas, the ironworks crew couldn't linger long. Far too much to do. Yet brief though our time together was, it was bloody good to see them. People have moved around. If you seek Riol, he has left to visit each of the allied armies. Link Pearl conversations are well and good, he said, but there is no substituting face-to-face meetings for strengthening cooperation. Good for Riol. So, I had a little chat with Grahatia. Though he looks as young as any of us, he has the air of an older person about him. I suspect he's seen more than his fair share of trials. You didn't pay attention to his backstory at all, did you? When we went to deliver the ice shards, we had occasion to speak with Grahatia. Sister says he acts like an old person, but if you ask me, he seems like a perfect gentleman. Hori challenged you once before, and now he has his sights set upon Grahatia. I fear history is about to repeat itself. Ow. They say Grahatia is a versatile combatant who excels at all roles in battle. I should very much like to test my blade and shield against him. There's nothing quite like basking in the glow of brothers' fighting spirit. We must make this bout with Grahatia happen. Yes, we must. I would like to see that too, actually. Can we do that? Can we schedule that in? This Sunday. Hori Boulder. Grahatia. Forget us not. Eorzea has only one thing on her mind. At long last, we have our cure. In theory, at any rate. We cannot be certain until such time as we put it to the proof, but I am quietly confident. Well, if we're to test it on someone, then I suggest Gabu. His symptoms are relatively mild. It'll be fine, I'm sure of it. As long as you exercise due caution. It'll be fine. Yes, as long as we exercise due caution, it will be fine. Yes, that was the other dialogue option. Without further ado then, let's make for Limsa. We've kept Gabu waiting long enough. I doubt I could contribute much towards what comes next, so I shall cheer you on from afar. Best of luck with the treatment. We'll all be praying for your success. Okay, just don't summon a primal. Gabu, Gabu, Gabu. Gabu, Gabu, Gabu. Healers are an option. That's an amazing name. Aft Castle. 'Tis plain Eorzea is very fond of Gabu. To the extent that I have a hand in it, I shall do all in my power to bring him back. Yeah. Well, this is the moment of truth. I'll have our host bring Gabu to us at once.
Apologies for the wait.
Hello. Gabu!
Gabu, have you been good?
Still no change, I'm afraid. He just stands there in silence until we move him.
It's all right now. We're going to help you get better.
Hello.
Fancy meeting you here.
Alphino Yushtola! I thought you were attending to primal matters.
We were, and came here for a meeting on the subject. Certain pirate factions did not deign to attend, however, and it was cancelled.
Well, bloody pirates.
We had resigned ourselves to having wasted a journey when we chanced to espy you. Could it be that there has been progress with the treatment?
Yes, there were big computers and then they exploded. It was very exciting.
Using Magitech terminals to formulate the solution. I would never have contemplated such an approach.
So this new magic, adapted from memory transference, would be used to purge the subject of their fanatical faith, while Angelo would be responsible for reanimating the ether of their soul. Yet I wonder at the practicalities. If one were to reanimate the soul first, it would only serve to exacerbate the tempering. Conversely, a stagnant soul would not respond to the effects of the magic. Would both need to be performed simultaneously?
Ah, nothing escapes Master Matoya's inquiring eye. As you say, both must be carried out simultaneously. And thus, I propose to imbue Angelo with the tempering treatment in much the same manner as I did the spirit vessels.
By doing so, we also spare Graha the trouble of casting spell after spell. It's really rather efficient.
Be that as it may, certain difficulties are unavoidable. The imbuing process will still require no small amount of ether. And, as I can no longer draw upon the Crystal Tower's stores of energy, I will be compelled to rely on those of others.
Well, I, for one, would be glad to assist.
As would I. Since the resumption of our duties, it has been naught but stuffy meetings, and I have ample ether to spare.
Excellent. With your permission, then, let us begin. Yes, this will do. And now, it's my turn. Tis done.
No small amount indeed.
Well, we seek to go where even the Allagans did not. It was never like to be easy. The rest is up to you, Alize. The treatment itself will take time and focus, so we will need a quiet room. I'm sure our hosts can spare one. I will go with her. It may be a while before we return, so I would ask for your patience and your faith.
We'll bring Gabu back. You see if we don't.
Twould seem our part is played. Let us find a place to recuperate while we wait for news.
Yeah, recuperate. I did a lot of work there. Imbue pig. Cute. Alize will succeed. I'm certain of it. We need but have faith. Well, this seems as good a spot as any to have a rest. I mean, we could have picked a spot with chairs. Like the inn.
For years, Eorzea has labored to find a solution to the primal problem, without success. Any hope that tempering could be reversed faded long ago. I myself had given it up as impossible. Given up on the tempered and the light corrupted alike. They were problems to be tolerated, or else eliminated, I believed. And to think otherwise was pure naivety. Childishness, even. But Alize refused to give up. She struggled and she struggled. And her efforts were rewarded with a way to bring back Halric. And now countless others may no longer be beyond salvation. However much we bicker, I have the greatest respect for my sister. Had I half her stubbornness, nay, her unwillingness to accept the status quo, I would be a far better person. A far better scion.
Aww. They respect each other. Thank you, Mia. Have a good night, and thanks for watching. Well, if it's any consolation, she's in awe of your work. Don't tell me, tell her. Tell her.
I should, I know. Yet, despite my good intent, I have the feeling that I would only succeed in incurring her ire.
Oh.
Alize, are you all right?
The treatment. Did it work?
Oh, I'm so glad to see you all. Delighted, happy, glad.
Aw.
Gabu!
Yo.
This time, my mind was filled with thoughts of Great Father Titan.
This definitely wasn't the voice I was expecting for Gabu.
But I never forgot about Mother and Father. Always, they were in my heart. Constantly, ever, always. So I tried to focus on their faces. Theirs and yours. Alize's and everyone's. And I found that I could remember. One thing, then another, and another.
Yeah, I like it.
Your hopes reached Gabu. They helped him to hold on.
I'm so proud of you, Gabu.
I couldn't have done it without you, Alize. Can you help the others too? Cure them, heal them, help them?
Oh.
Yes, we can. All of them.
Without wishing to dampen the mood, I feel compelled to add certain caveats regarding the viability of the treatment for general use. As you know, reversing the effects of tempering demands a profuse amount of ether. And while Alize was able to heal Gabu alone, I fear the same will not be true for those who exhibit more advanced symptoms. Moreover, the treatment's effects are limited to the soul. It offers no succor to those whose very flesh has been altered through prolonged exposure to a primal's influence. All of which is to say that we cannot save everyone.
Maybe we can't, or maybe we can. No one gave us a hope of saving Gabu, and yet here we are. We must find a way to treat as many as possible.
Then, the next logical step would be to produce a veritable army of Porkses, would it not? Granted, it seemed a simple enough process in the first, but I suspect it will be different here in the source. Not that I am any authority, of course.
Yet there is an authority on familiars to whom we may grudgingly turn. She's stubborn, haughty, eccentric, irascible, laconic, annoying. And her name is Master Matoya, the real one.
Yes, 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 yes.
I have to go now, Gabu. But the people here will look after you, all right? And I promise to come and visit you again soon.
All right. Thank you, Alize. Thank you.
I love Gabu. Hey, Blazing Blade, how are ya? Yeah, I did. Yeah, they were really good. Really lovely. Honey croissant. Alize will be exhausted from her efforts, but you wouldn't think so to look at her now. If she is ready to press on, then so am I. We did it. We brought Gabu back. And if I have any say in the matter, he'll be the first of many. You may recall that in order to procure the ingredients for Angelo, we had no choice but to surrender ourselves to the whims of the pixies, but I should have done so with far better grace had I known what we would go on to achieve. Like master, like pupil. The trace of a wry smile is visible on Ishtola's lips. As she will be at pains to remind me, I have not paid Master Matoya a visit since returning from the first, but this seems as good a time as any. Come, let us make for her cave. Wow, you haven't visited her until we need her for something? Rude. You should visit her. She worries. It's a nice night. Gaboo! Gaboo gaboo! Master Matoya is something of a legend among Archons. I very much look forward to meeting her. If not the dressing down I am liable to receive for my I am liable to receive for my inept attempts at summoning you. It has been some time since Master Matoya last saw Ishtola. What a lot they will have to talk about. Do you remember? When last we came here, it was to find out why the others had collapsed. If someone had told me then that they'd been whisked away to another world, I would probably have laughed in their face. You live and learn, eh? Frog. I take it you are ready to bear witness to the joyous reunion of master and pupil? Very well. Oh dear.
Nary a word from you all this time, then you bring every man and his pirogo with you. Did no one teach you any manners, girl?
They were too busy teaching me etherology, Master. Jesting aside, I wanted to be the one to express our gratitude. I am told you spared no effort to sustain our bodies while we were away. And for that, we owe you our lives. Thank you.
You were gone so long. I was starting to think you'd set your heart on staying.
It wasn't easy to leave, as it happens. Seldom does one have the opportunity to study other worlds, and I would not have minded extending my stay by a handful of years.
Ever the scholar. Y'shtola dedicated herself to studying ancient civilizations of the First, befriending a tribe known as the Knights Blessed in the process. There she took on the name of Matoya and won the respect of all the children of the forest.
I don't know if she wanted... I don't know if she wanted Matoya to know that she took it on her name. Or no. The Sahagan dailies where you killed the temp... Yeah. Yeah, that would be upsetting. Mm-hmm.
I merely adopted an alias in accordance with the custom of my hosts. Yours just happened to be the first name that came to mind.
You mean to tell me you went gallivanting about using my name and only bother to visit when you need a favor? And don't pretend you don't. I taught you long enough.
Embarrassing.
Indeed. And devoted pupil that I am, I could not fail to recall my master's sage advice. When the answer eludes you, look to the wisdom of your elders.
You there. Were you going to introduce yourself?
How remiss of me. Grahatia is my name, and I'm proud to call myself a scion. I too wish to offer my gratitude for your invaluable aid in sustaining the Archon's bodies, as well as my apologies. It was my inexpert summoning spell which endangered their lives in the first place.
Ah, yes. The one bent on digging up the mysteries of Alag. Old Galaf used to speak of you, and Kryles told me all about your recent exploits. Do you have a bad back or something? At ease, boy. Whatever mess you've made, I'm not in the habit of dwelling on the failings of the younger generation.
You are too kind. I've also heard much and more about you, Master Matoya. 'Tis an honor to finally make your acquaintance.
He's being nice to him.
Well, that's more than enough pleasantries for anyone. Tell me what you want. I haven't got all day.
Okay. We need more piggy.
So that's the way of it. It should be a simple enough matter to make the familiar. The magic, on the other hand.
Ah, that you may leave to me. Being the only one possessed of royal blood, I alone can imbue the subject with the necessary magic.
So I just need to create porxes with the power to stir the soul. Just, I say. Though we're talking about a veritable herd of the little buggers, we'd collapse before we reached double figures. But if I could get a familiar to create the familiars, a mother porxie, as it were.
Can we get a familiar to create that familiar? Knows to respect her elders. Yeah, the side content happens at that point in the story, yeah. Still, yeah, that would still be painful though.
Seems I haven't seen the last of that moldy old hole after all.
What? Hole? A porxie that produces porxies? What an inspired idea. By the way, Melchan, do you think I misspoke earlier? I assure you it was not my intention to embarrass anyone. Yeah. You shouldn't have brought up the Matoya thing. Apart from that, though, it was good. Moldy old hole? She really must miss the place. Where does she mean, do you think? Some manner of hidden workshop, perhaps? In case you've ever wondered, Alf and I got his innocent streak from our mother, and it can be rather endearing, even useful in certain situations. But most of the time, it just makes me want to shake him. Poorish Tola. Alright, off to my old workshop then. Everything required to make your familiar is there. That may be, but no one has set foot in there since the Exodus. I dread to imagine what has become of it. Oh, there's sure to be a handful of feral familiars, and mayhap a monster or two. But nothing to trouble the likes of you. You can consider cleaning up the place payment for my help. Fine, we'll do it. Good girl. Now, if there are no other objections, I suggest you run along to the Maker's Quarter. I'll send one of my pirogos ahead to let you into the workshop. You need only tell him who you are. One can't be too careful, after all. Off you go. Dungeon, dungeon, dungeon. What are you still doing here? Off to the Maker's Quarter with you. I'll join you when I'm ready. Go on now, shoot. Okay. Paperclip making robot destroys Earth to make paperclips with maximum efficiency. Oh, that's what the universal paperclip scenario is. Dungeon, dungeon, dungeon. Hello, Alexander. Sleep tight. Dungeon. So this is her old workshop. Judging by the unruly state of the flora without, I think it's safe to assume there will be no shortage of unruly fauna within. Add to that the undisturbed secrets of the workshop, and we have the makings of an adventure. He's pretty excited about all this. The workshop was an unforgiving place even before the Exodus, and I doubt the years of neglect have improved it. As I may have mentioned, Eorzea and I were still very young when we departed with the Exodus. I envy Y'shtola for remembering the city as it once was. The grass could certainly do with the trim. Yes, it could. Greetings, Ribbit, and welcome to my good mistress's relict. Kuro Rogo is my name, and I am honoured to be your guide. Within, you will find a space dedicated to the making of familiars, along with a cavern wherein the requisite ingredients may be had. I must warn you, however, that the place has not played host to a single soul, much less a broom, in over 15 years, and will, I regret, be in some disarray. But rest assured, my brothers and I shall see to it you do not lose your way. Now then, Ribbit, only say the word, and I will show you in. Latoya's relict. Dungeon, dungeon. Dungeon. Wonder if they fixed the trust for this dungeon. Ah, what was wrong? Are you ready, Ribbit? But give me the word, and I will show you in. The Maker's Quarter was once home to some of the finest crafters Eorzea had ever seen, but it has lain in forgotten ruin since the Charlayan Exodus. It is there, hidden amidst overgrown foliage, that the entrance to the former workshop of the Archon Matoya can be found. Seeking to create a familiar that creates familiars, you throw open the doors and step into the mouldy old hole, the first souls to do so in decades. Ah, a mechanic. Ah, interesting. Okay. Well, we shall see. Hey, Light Cecil. Welcome. This was the endgame expert roulette. Ah, okay. So, Melchan, shall I lead the van? Or would you rather I followed up the rear? Whatever you prefer, I'm happy to adapt. So come, let us go and make our mother porksy. I was still a child when last I came here, but now I am rather more capable. Not that Master Matoya seems to have noticed. Mayhap she will when I've cleaned up the mess she left. I'm no stranger to porksy making, as you know, and that must count for something. Though it has been a while since last I joined the fray, I have followed Eorzea's example and practiced whenever possible. My healing magics are ready as always. Now, someone's got to stay behind. Alright, well, either I'm tanking or he is tanking. You know, I feel like being Dragoon.
Let's give it our all. Victory will be ours.
Eorzea or Ishtola?
Let's give it our all.
Graha shippers went wild over that line. Very good. The last 3 patch dungeons were expert roulette. Ah, okay. Interesting. Yeah, I've never been at endgame before in this game, so expert roulette is not something I've been up to before. I feel like Ishtola fits the lore of this place better, but Eorzea makes familiars. I do like bringing Eorzea along for the battle res for if Alphino does it silly. Yeah, alright, I'll go with this group. Oh my god, it's cool already. Oh, look at the books! So many books. Frogs.
Right. To begin with, I need you to gather a few ingredients. Listen well to what the Porogos say, or you'll wish you had.
Someone's new to this dungeon. Eh. Right, let's create the mother of all porksies. First things first, we need to harvest some clay. The clay can be had at the clay clot cauldron, ribbit. Through this portal, if you would. Clay clot cauldron. Clay clot cauldron. Clay clot cauldron. Tongue twister. Hello. Stay focused now. You're even shorter than me. I'll eat some buff food. Well, I don't use spell speed, I don't think, because I'm a Dragoon, but critical hit and vitality, sure. Let's go. This music's a little bit Banjo-Kazooie. A little bit. The facility itself still seems to be in good shape. Please follow me, Ribbit, and put down any pests that bar the way. Sick 'em. Sick 'em. Boom. Doom spike. Rude. I'm DPS in here. No AoEs. Allow me to assist you with the gap, Ribbit. Thank you. Woohoo! Bounce pad. Yeah, got it. Did not imagine the place would be so infested, Ribbit. Boss. Oh. Sonny of Ziggy. Yeah, anti-tower callback, that is cool. The Toya's theme from FF1, but extra goofy. Ah, I like that. Boom! I probably should have saved that for the boss, eh? Eh. Fun buttons are fun. Oh, the clay is just across the way, but you'll need to deal with the Mudman first, Ribbit. Yeah, the Mudman. So that's the keeper of the clay. Sick 'em. That looks so goofy. Mud balls. Bowls. So take the bowls to the... Ow! Rocky Roll. Excellent name. Kind of curious what would happen if I went in there. Oh, never mind. Mudmen have blocked them, apparently. There's one. Woo! I do kind of miss the little tether for the Dragon Eye. Oh. Suddenly a stack marker! This is fine clay, perfect for our porksy. Now we have our clay ribbit. Let us return to the interstice. Can I fall down here? Nope, okay. Not allowed there. Ah, if you miss the first shot up, you can take a bit to fix it. Ah, okay. Lots of alliteration and wordplay. Excellent. Next, we need to get the water flowing again. So, back here again and on to the next task. It will be my pleasure to show you to the Clear Note Cauldron. Please use this portal, Ribbit. Here's our clay. It's going to be a big porksy. That gushing sound. There must be a water vein. For your own safety, I ask that you keep close to me, Ribbit. That's a big old blob. Oh god, it's got a face. Why does it have a face? Rose. Ah. Boom! Yeah, this move, Star Diver. It's why I love playing Dragoon so much at this level. Please wait while I move the lift, Ribbit. Treasure! Ooh. Thud. Yeah, same. I wish I was playing at that point where the twinning was the expert roulette. I've still only run that place once. I need to fix that. Such a good dungeon. Boom! Shoot you with the dragon. Where'd the froggy go? Froggy friend. This way. I hope. Duh. Raha's in there somewhere. There he is. Can you stop, please? The little spring yonder ought to put a spring in your step, Ribbit. Woo! Oh god, too much goo. Sick 'em. Destroy the goo. Another lift, Ribbit. Just a moment. Boss. I sense a mischievous presence, Ribbit. Please take care. Oh god. Fight, fight, fight. Woo! A Nixie. Don't know what that is. Some manner of sprite? Or another familiar? I don't know, but I'm concerned. We had this boss's minion. Ah, nice. Eorzea! I was gonna... Teehee! Let's play, let's play! Water, water becomes spears. Things of flesh and bone to pierce. Do I need to... I guess? Shower power. Water, water flows so swift. Wash away and set adrift. I see. I see now. Come back. Such fun. More water. We need more water. Do we need to... Okay. Whoa, we do. Okay. My water is all gone, but I can't lose. I won't. Ah. Why won't you get hit? Surging water. Oh god. Right, line up. Crash smash. Next time I might try not soaking one of those. Just seeing if he dies horribly. Fun little experiment. Gonna assume I don't want to go jumping at this point. I'm sure it'd be nice if I had a limit break right about now. Eorzea. Alright, I give up. You win. The water was freezing, but at least it washed the mud away. The water is flowing again, Ribbit. Let's head back. I thought Alphino would be a bit more upset after that fight. With it being so watery. Oh man, this place is cool. Look at that, that's so cool. That's the point where, yeah, you have to figure out for yourself to jump. Yeah, this dungeon's cool. Last but not least, we need to fire up the kiln. Ugh, I'm freezing in my sodden clothes. Step right through, Ribbit, and I will guide you safely to the kiln fire cauldron. Oh, it's looking like a piggy. I see, that's where the last boss is going to be. So we did earth, and then fire, and then water, and now it's fire. Oh my god! Oh my god! And I thought the dungeon looked cool before. Oh my god. Very cool. Good heavens, is the magma rainbow coloured? Spectacular. Yes, it is. Off we go, Ribbit. Please try not to fall behind. Psychedelic alchemy runoff lava. Very good. I'm lazy. I don't want to dodge stuff. Whee! Boom! What the ribbit? Bye. Treasure. Stretchy arms. Oh god. Rotation. No spin. I guess you get to spin. A little magma can't stop us, ribbit. Oh. Wouldn't that ground be ridiculously hot? Ow, 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 ow. Relic to marshmallow? No thanks. Oh. I think I'll pass on the marshmallows for today. I need to move my AoE combo buttons. They're a bit hard to hit while I'm moving. It's not that important. What the hell's going on over there? It's very cool. Conviction isn't real. Victoria has an aesthetic and she knows it. Yes. It's great. I don't like it. Honestly, smite this fiend once and for all, Ribbit. Gladly. Saving my cooldowns for the boss fight. Eorzea, please don't steal the limit break immediately. She's gonna steal the limit break immediately. What a fiery battle that was. And I don't mean the magma. Your destination awaits. Such an ether-rich heat source would be perfect for porksy making. That takes care of the kiln, Ribbit. Oh my god. It's so cool. Look at all the colours. I love this place. Alright, it's time to bake ourselves a porksy. After we fight a boss.
Right then. Let's get this over with.
Oh.
Newborns are wont to be difficult. Sure, who's in charge?
Oh, okay, we gotta fight the porksy. Great. Porcine porcelain, mother porksy. Welcome, Rick. DPS job easiest. Yeah, summon is pretty simple now. And Bard seems pretty simple. I could be wrong, though, in terms of how they play at 90. I would recommend, if you're looking for something easy to play, stay away from Ninja. Ninja is very complicated. And stay away from Black Mage. Regal raiment? Really? Yeah, apparently. Don't show any fear. They can smell it. Sick it. I have to use this immediately or Eorzea will steal it. Oh no, right, we can get a level 2. Oops, sorry, I shouldn't have used that. Oh well. Where you going? Puff and puff. Okay. Whee! Can you move it? Oh, okay, no, we can... No, I can't get behind it. Can you move it from the wall, you silly... Duh. This is cool. Oh, I tried to jump backwards. I thought it was going to be smart. Do a Dragoon jump backwards, but the game was prepared for that. They thought of that, yes. Yeah, Machinist is very ping dependent, so it does depend on if your ping is good. Come back. Woohoo! Gonna walk backwards. Unable to jump or execute actions. Okay, I should have read that. That's a little bit important. Come back. I can't do a full rotation. She's hidden herself. Find her quickly or you'll be in for a world of pain. Explosion. Ah! The frick? Thanks for showing me where to go. Sneaky. This boss fight's pretty involved. When we created this Porksy familiar for Eorzea, I did not expect it to lead us here. To fighting a big mother Porksy.
Just the beginning.
Boom. Won't get enough for a level 2. Yes. That's fun. Oh. Not being able to transpose as a black mage, oof. That sucks. Yeah, that's rude. All the meat puns, yes. That was a really good fight. That was cool. They're going to reduce the animation lock on jump abilities. Oh, that's cool. That'd be cool. Oh, she's twitching. Nothing quite like a kiln fresh familiar. I never knew familiar creation could be so rough. Quite a fight she put up. She's twitching. Is that normal? I hope so. Have we finished then? So much bacon, yes. That was a cool dungeon.
There we are. Quite tame.
Sure.
Then all that remains is for me to imbue her with the magic. My friends, I'm afraid I must trouble you for your ether once more.
Well, we just did a whole dungeon, so we're probably fine. Not tired at all.
That should suffice.
Good. Let's set her to work then, shall we? I want to see some porxies. Assuming that is, someone can spare the requisite energy. A mere drop in the ocean for the great sorceress Matoya, I dare say.
Yeah, I love its outfit. It's so good. Oh.
Excellent. Our very own litter of Angelos. And we can make as many more as we want, simply by providing the mother Porxie with additional ether.
Yori.
I will require a moment before I try again.
It's still hard work, but a damn sight more efficient than making them one by one. Thank you, Master Matoya. Everyone, we're a step closer to our goal.
Distributed amongst the allied nations, they should do much to facilitate closer dialogue with the beast tribes. And given their present travails, I believe our friends in Limsa Laminsa should be the first beneficiaries.
Here you go, have a pig. Flying pig.
Agreed. Though I must leave this errand to you. I doubt my legs will carry me out of the cave, much less to Vilbrand. Thank you for taking the lead in gathering the ingredients. I expect you would benefit from a rest too.
I'm fine.
In addition to the Porxies, I trust you've gained an inkling of how much effort goes into the creation of familiars. Or mayhap you attribute your struggles to old age.
If I said yes, would it persuade you to treat me like an adult?
Not with that pertness, it wouldn't. Anyway, assuming you have no other favors to ask, I shall be leaving.
These characters are so good. I love them. Beginning of a Grey Goo scenario, but with flying pigs. Instead of nano machines. And Bianco Angelos. That would be awesome. Forgive me if this is a silly question, but of all creatures real and imagined, why choose a flying pig? Not that I dislike pigs, mind you. Given it was her first time making a Porxie, Master Matoya did a fine job, though she did have Angelo for inspiration. Lest you wonder, Master Matoya has returned to her cave with Ishtola. They are as peas in a pod, are they not? may now enter Matoya's relic. I'm gonna have to do that with Ishtola. As I followed your deeds through history, I came across the names of a great many distinguished individuals, such as Commander Hext and Master Matoya, and it has been a delight to meet them in the flesh. I heartily look forward to making the acquaintance of the rest, not the least the Azure Dragoon. Yeah, I'm sure he's gonna love you. Let's see, brilliant minds, rapier wits, humour drier than Thanalan. Appearances aside, I'd say the two Matoyas are mirror images of each other. The Admiral's resolve. Alphino is eager to deliver the good tidings to Limsa Laminsa. Well then, my friends, let us return to Limsa Laminsa and deliver the good news to the Admiral. A word to the officer in Bulwark Hall should be sufficient to secure us an audience. Don't fanboy over him too hard. Yeah, Estinian would not like that. Just gonna go stop by and see them in Matoya's cave, see if she's got anything to say. This is cute though, how he's meeting all these historical figures that he read about. That scene. I hope so. Whatever it is. Which way? This way. My joints were fairly screaming by the time I got home, and Stola was more hindrance than help. In future, I'll thank you to keep your favours closer to my cave. My apologies, but I will rest here a while. Go on without me. Okay. Haven't seen the Admiral in ages. Even as we speak, we are weaving a new future, and when it all becomes history, I hope that those who follow may look back with gladness. Though the Admiral is not expecting us, I'm certain she will want to hear our report. Come, let us request an audience. If we offer them the means to cure their temper, the beast tribes are far more likely to listen. Blade Runner. Oh, cute. Aww. Steve had a cute photo of Cleo. Aww. Yeah, Blade Runner, and they're a ninja. Very good. Why, Melchan, ever a welcome sight. Tidings for the Admiral, you say? She is presently receiving guests, but for the Scions, I know she will make an exception. Follow me. Emissaries. My friends, what brings you here this day? We got flying pigs for you. Is this true? Yes, they are flying pigs. By the Navigator, a cure for tempering. As often as I've been in awe of you, scions, I would not have thought it possible. And yet it is, Admiral. We have done it. Here in Limsa, and production of more familiars has already begun. You have my thanks. Truly. This will do much to advance the cause of peace. Yet I fear it will take more to close the rift twixt man and beastman. Even to speak thus divides us. Welcome as it is, a cure will not guarantee reconciliation between our peoples. For though summoning and the tempered may serve to fuel the conflict, they are but symptoms of it. If we are to resolve the primal problem once and for all, we must address the cause. We must strive for mutual understanding, and find a way to leave our bloody past behind. Twas I who moved the Alliance renew its push for peace. Since our ancestors came to these shores some 7 centuries past, we Lominsons have been at odds with those who share our island home. Save for a brief moment of cooperation with the kobolds, our history has been one of nigh constant territorial squabbling. Meanwhile, our struggle with the Sahagin for control over the seas has only grown fiercer, a matter made worse by the thrice-damned calamity driving them to seek new spawning grounds. With survival at stake, each had no choice but to fight, and so I dismissed peace as impossible. Impossible is a word coined by the weak, I proclaimed to all who'd listen, and then gave up. You and yours put me to shame. Since you led us to victory against the Black Wolf, you have achieved the impossible again and again and again. And I thought it high time that I followed suit, hence my proposal to the Alliance Council. But no sooner did I reach out to our neighbours in Vilbrand than my own people sought to thwart me. You speak of the pirates who failed to attend the meeting. Aye. Acting through a friendly faction among the kobolds, we had intended to seek an audience with a prominent patriarch. But the bloody executioners would not hear of it, and their absence sent a message to the rest. Though they are but one of the 3 pirate powers, they are the greatest, and any attempt at peace would founder without them. I am given to understand that their leader, Captain Hilfer, has been bedridden for some while with an ailment of the lungs. Correct. In his absence, his right-hand leads, a man named Sicard, but recently risen to prominence among their ranks. Save for his disdain for authority, little is known about him. We have invited him to speak with us more than once, but he will not come. I have tasked the Yellow Jackets and the Rogues with uncovering his motives, but they have learned naught of any value. Leave it to us. ... I guess we'll take care of that too. Leave it to us. No worries. Have a good night, Lauren. And thank you for dropping in. Thank you for watching. Making bacon. wrecked. Buttspot just got wrecked. We have a nose for the truth. Whatever this Sicard wants, we'll find out. Truly, I would be much obliged. I shall look forward to hearing what you learn then. Good luck. Yeah, that's right. It's illegal to come into Uldar as a member of one of the tribes, isn't it? A lovely fellow. Just needs to meet a nice young boy. So you'll be looking into Sicard for us, will you? I wish you luck. Sicard? Psycard? I know naught of this city save what I've read or heard in passing. So in this matter, I will follow your lead. Caps lock. It's adorable. The Admiral is right. The cause of the conflict needs to be addressed. We'll do what we can to ease the way, but it ultimately falls to the Lominsons to make peace with their neighbours. By way of a first step, I suggest we split up and make inquiries around town. Someone must know of this Sicard. If you could approach the pirates, Melchan, the rest of us will seek out merchants and adventurers. Pirates. Pirates. Well, I know where the other two pirate leaders are. Wrong way. The otter. Oh yes, I've seen the otter. The otter's very cute. The parallel between the city-states and the Empire. Yeah. A disdainful name for people they consider beneath them. Yep. Hello. Curious about Sicard, are you? As am I, my friend. As am I. Sadly, I know nothing of the man, save that the bloody executioners experienced a marked improvement in their fortunes after his promotion. Quite how he achieved this is a matter of some debate. As you know, the thalassocracy permits us to attack only Garlean vessels, yet these have all but vanished from the seas since the Empire turned in upon itself. In order to adapt, we Krakens have taken to trading with the East, but the executioners are less forward-looking. I cannot imagine they would willingly abandon the old ways. So how, then, are they lining their coffers? Whatever their secret, they are not like to share it with their rivals, but mayhap you will have more luck. Sounds illegal to me. I have told you all I know of Sicard. Should you learn how the bloody executioners are lining their coffers, you will share their secrets with me, I trust? Sure. Not. Valentine's. I think this event's ending soon, isn't it? I did I caught up on all the Heavensward crafting and gathering quests. Yeah, and the cooking one. Had a lot to say about Carvalane and Roswin. But she's She's attracted to him, but they distrust each other. Eh? You want to know about Psychard? He's a wily bugger is what he is. Found some clever way to make coin, they say, and traded it for Melnskate's place at Old Hilfer's side. There was a time we raced the executioners for our pick of the Empire's fleet, but the Garleans are gone, and them days with them. Owing to which, we've all of us had to look for other ways to make ends meet, with that jumped up bilge rat Psychard landing the juiciest, whatever it may be. Not that we sirens are struggling, mind. We do well enough guarding fishing boats from the fishbacks and other beasties. Get the first pick of the produce for our trouble, see? Quality stuff at a bargain price. This we pass to our sisters as can't sail on account of getting old or wounded or with child, and they cook it up and sell it for a pretty profit. Simple. Oh, I miss the old ways, don't get me wrong, but when I see the girls with their little ones, I think to myself, a life of peace and quiet ain't all bad. If you hear how that scrawny whelp's making that much coin, you tell me, alright? I'll make it worth your while. Ah, we're... okay, down there. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Does anyone know how much is left in this patch? Trying to decide if I should keep going today or if I should leave it for another stream. I assume we're pretty far through it. We did a dungeon. Yeah, I love the Valentine's reward. It's such a cute barding. On your racing chocobo? Ah, I haven't done any racing chocobo stuff yet. Then they could put bardings on them, that's cute. Walking through the city, one would never suspect this was until recently a bastion of piracy. The Admiral is to be commended for overseeing so swift a transformation. As I went about making my inquiries, I chanced upon a shop that boasted a rather enticing selection of sweetmeats. Perhaps we could take Gabu and Graha there one day. Aw. Yeah. I see everyone has returned. Now, who would like to go first? So, just as their imperial prey began to disappear, Psychard turned the executioner's fortunes around with a mysterious new source of income. Whatever it is, it's nothing to scoff at. According to a tavern keeper I spoke to, the crew have been indulging themselves as never before, but no amount of drink seems to loosen their tongues as to how they are coming by their coin. For my part, I spoke with a reporter from the Harbour Herald. The publication has been investigating the secret of the executioner's good fortune and making little headway. Plainly, the executioners do not wish the nature of their business to be made public. And I think I may know why. In the course of making inquiries on Hawker's Alley, an interesting fact came to light. Just as the executioners began to enjoy better fortunes, the price of crystal went into sharp decline. A sudden fall in demand, I was told. Curious, I contacted Hoary Boulder, who has been watching the movements of the beast tribes, and my suspicions were proven correct. Despite ever-worsening relations between the beast tribes and the thalassocracy, neither Titan nor Leviathan have made an appearance of late, suggesting that the kobolds and Sahagin lack the means with which to summon them. Do you mean to say the executioners are divesting them of their crystals? All indications point to that conclusion, yes, though we have no hard evidence as yet. We must investigate further. Agreed. So, how do we proceed? Oh, I have an idea about that. In fact, I have already taken the liberty of making certain provisions. Oh? Mysterious. Yeah, same. Curing the tempering. Such a good, fruitful storyline. If Alphino's theory proves well-founded, it would go some way to explaining the executioner's vehement opposition to peace. Do you remember how Alphino pretended to be some manner of merchant to infiltrate Eorzea? Well, I bet you 10 gil he's about to reprise the role. Alright. The search for Psychard. Alphino has the look of a man with a plan. Uh-oh. During my inquiries, a disgruntled merchant informed me that a wholesale of crystals has recently arrived in Limsa Laminsa, offering wares at prices far undercutting the competition. After asking around, I was able to gain an introduction, and will shortly pose as a potential buyer, in a bid to establish the crystal's provenance. The man is due to be at Oshon's Embrace in Lower Lenossia shortly. I suggest we make our way there at once. Well, she was right. Upcoming cutscene? Ooh, okay. That's exciting. You didn't change outfits? That appears to be our merchant. Wish me luck. Wait. If he truly is in league with the bloody executioners, he will surely be wary of those allied to the Admiral. The Scions not least of all. Compared to yours and Melchan's, mine is an unfamiliar face. Let me play the role of buyer. Graha is right, and even if you aren't recognised on sight, you look too genteel to be mixing with society's underbelly. Genteel? But very well. I leave it to you, Graha. Hey, Lieutenant Snowbeard. Welcome. Good to see you. And thank you. Got business with me, Catboy? He does look kind of out of place. You're the crystal wholesaler? That I am. But you're no merchant. So what do you want the crystals for? That innocent grin. Oh dear, he's not very good at this. Don't look at us, you idiot! You'll give yourself away. Oh, I see. You're a weaponsmith, am I right? And you need crystals to make staffs like that fine specimen you've got there. That's right. I am indeed a weaponsmith, and I use naught but the finest materials. I bid you show me your wares. Well, we don't invite just anybody into our storehouses. Takes time to establish trust, you understand. Look, I have a large and urgent commission. If the quality is satisfactory, I will not quibble over the price. Alright, it's plain that's no ordinary crystal adorning your staff, so I'll make an exception. Come with me. I feel like this is a trap. seems to be working. Let's follow them. Not used to doing this out of character. Yeah, he was quite savvy as the Exarch. Yeah. All the nerves of youth. Need to craft 800 knives for scripts. Alright, where did they go? Up here. I feel like this is a trap. Yeah, his little thumbs up. Did it! Oh. Given how long he spent playing the Crystal Exarch, you'd think Graha would be a better actor. Honestly, if it hadn't been for that staff, we must remember to thank Tataru. They went into that tunnel, quietly now. Oh boy, that's a lot of crystals. You won't find any finer, especially not for the price. Indeed, I would expect to pay more than double for such quality. How could they possibly be so cheap? There's nothing unlawful about them, if that's your worry. They're from Ogamaru, if you take my meaning. Stuff's as pure as it gets. You won't be disappointed. So, how much do you want? Ogamaru, taken from the kobolds, just as we suspected. Hi. That's enough. Shut your gobs and turn around. Slowly. Psycard, I presume. I'm Psycard, acting captain of the Bloody Executioners. No need to introduce yourselves. We know who you are. Scions? And we also know you've been chatting to the Admiral. Got eyes and ears everywhere, see? Comes with being the only true pirate crew left in Limsa. So, we've established you ain't here to buy crystals. The question is, what are you here for? You are bold to reveal yourself to us without knowing our objective, but that would explain your swift rise to power. You have spoken plain, and so I shall return the favour. We came here to learn why the Bloody Executioners oppose the Admiral's will. And we have our answer. Should Limsa Lominsa make peace with the kobolds, you would lose the source of your newfound wealth. That's right. Just to remind you though, we ain't breaking any rules here. The law forbids us from attacking any vessel not flying the Imperial flag, but it don't say nothing about beastmen. Ooh, sure, Blazing Blade. I would love that. Only reason we keep our operation nice and quiet's because we don't want no one taking our business. Wait, just listen to the end, will ya? For what it's worth, I have the highest respect for you and yours. Her, especially. While the Maelstrom were worrying about dirtying their fancy red clobber, you lot stormed Ugamaro and battered bleeding Titan himself. Raised a mug to you when I heard the news. And now we're following in your footsteps, making sure the beastmen never summon their stinking gods again. Practically your successors, we are. When there were still Imperial ships about, we did our bit for Limsa and went after 'em. But with the Garleans gone, there's no one left to ply our trade on except the beastmen. So let us have that, eh? It's only fair. Contentious though some may find your views, it is true that you have broken no laws. That being so, I see no reason why you should not state your case directly to the Admiral's face. Unless the acting captain of the only true pirate crew left in Limsa Lominsa has some other cause to hide in a cave. Well said. Well said indeed. Alright. I'll meet with the Admiral. I'll even provide the venue. The Astalicia. I trust she won't turn down the invitation. I don't trust you to provide the venue in the slightest. Just looking at the fan art. Aww. Oh, that's so cute. And I'll show it on screen. Oop. That is so cute. Aww. Little Stola. She dropped a potion. Oh. Oh, and she's got a horrifying staff. Ah, that's great. Oh, I love that. Thank you. That is so cute. Toya's just a nan. Yep. Ah, that's great. Though I have some passing knowledge of prior events, I am yet ill-qualified to meddle in Lominsan affairs. 'Twas not my place to argue with Sykard, much as I would have liked to. Nay, it is for the Admiral to deal with him and the bloody executioners both. By bringing them to the negotiating table, we have played our part. I don't know about you, but it was all I could do to stop myself punching Sykard in the smirking face whenever he opened his mouth. Same. On rough seas, Alphino is keen to report back to the Admiral. I thought myself the hunter, but it turns out I was the prey. A timely reminder that the pirate powers of Limsa Lominsa are not to be trifled with. But all's well that ends well. Grahatia's timely provocation had the desired effect, and Sykard has agreed to a meeting. Let us hurry back to Limsa Lominsa and pass on his invitation to the Admiral. Hello, may I see the Admiral? Melchan, your companions have already reported to the command room. We will be joining them? Yeah. Hello. While we have no assurances Sykard will be amenable to reason, there can be no compromise without discussion. Sykard does not want for confidence, that much is plain. But I have faith in the Admiral. She has dealt with far worse. The Astalicia is the very last place for such a meeting. The Admiral will be marching right into the Curl's den. I hope we don't end up regretting this. There you are. We have eagerly awaited your return. Welcome back, my friends. What news? So they have been stealing crystals from the kobolds. My thanks for solving the mystery and securing a meeting besides. Suffice to say, I accept Sycard's invitation, and I would have you join me as my guests. The future of Limsa hangs upon the outcome of this meeting, and I would have the Scions present to bear witness. Also, I feel like we're going to be bodyguards, because I feel like they're going to try and assassinate her. When do I get to punch you?
Look who's come crawling!
Traitor!
You can shove your piece!
Welcome aboard, Admiral. I'll wager you don't remember me. Sycard, acting captain of the bloody executioners, at your service.
Okay, it's Sycard.
'Twas kind of you to invite us. Now, if Captain Hillfear has a message for me, I bid you speak it.
We have just the one demand. That you forget this bilge about making peace with the beastmen. Ours is a nation of pirates. Always has been, always will be. Deny us our right to plunder, and you deny who we are.
Too bloody right!
Pirates till we die!
What we want, we take!
Piracy has no place in our future.
What'd she say?
Pirates have no place.
Our nation has prospered through piracy, 'tis true. Yet it is but one part of our long and storied history. Centuries ago, our ancestors led a failed rebellion and were driven from their homes with little more than the shirts on their backs. In fear of their lives, they sailed south until they came to these shores. Finding the land occupied by kobolds, however, they were forced to turn to piracy in order to survive. And survive they did. But not so long ago, when the Empire threatened to crush everything we'd built, we set aside piracy and joined hands with our neighbors. This too was in order to survive. And survive we did. Time after time we fought the Empire, and time after time we won. And through trade with our newfound allies, we prospered more than we ever did through pillaging and plundering. The Empire teeters on the brink of collapse. Ere long, provinces like Wurlit and Eorzea and many others will regain their freedom. When they do, our matchless fleet will lead the world in a new golden age of commerce. The tides favor us, and the ocean beckons with her vast bounty. But if we cling to the old ways, this great ship we call Limsa will trade the boundless seas for a lagoon. Shall we scorn the world's wealth for a plundered pittance then?
Or shall we embrace change and thrive, like our ancestors before us? The choice is yours. But if we are to prosper in the coming age, the whole of Vilbrand must become our ship, and a kobold and Sahagin our crewmates.
Rousing words. Might even be some truth in them. But pirating's all we've ever known. And we ain't about to give it up just 'cause you say so. Still, we're all the Mincins here and no one wants a war. So where does that leave us? Long before you became Admiral, I heard you was captain of the League of Lost Bastards. That true? If so, you'd know how we pirates settle our differences.
Kill him!
A duel. Very well. As Admiral of Limsa Laminsa, I accept your challenge.
Duel! He's definitely got some kind of cheat up his sleeve.
This ain't over! Not till one of us is dead! Finish the job! Or I will!
It's the captain!
Captain Ilfir!
Ye fool! 'Twas over afore it began.
Captain!
Seems the whelps have been yapping while their master was abed. Listen well, all of ye. Since the signing of the Galadian Accord, we all of us have been part of the same crew. The crew with a good ship Limsa Laminsa. At the helm of that ship is the Admiral. And 'tis she who decides where we sail. Was I not clear on that point? Or did you forget whose deck you stand on? Nay? Then what in the seven hells are you playing at?
It's all we know, Captain. If we ain't pirates, what are we?
You're bloody idiots is what ye are. Idiots with your own lives ahead of ye. Ye can do anything ye want. Be anything ye want.
I like this guy.
We're pirates, aye. And we pirates love our loot. But that ain't our first love. Our first love is the sea. The sea! And what she brings us. freedom! So hold fast to that. Let the brine-crusted husk that stands before you now be the last of them as knew naught save out of steel. And make of yourselves a new breed of pirate! Lad, I made ye me right hand cause I saw something in ye. And I still do. You have the makings of a captain. All you lack's the belief. Well now, it seems we're of one mind after all. Apologies for the misunderstanding, Admiral. We're with ye, wherever ye be headed.
You have my thanks, Hilfir.
Your choice of dueling pistol did not escape my notice. Good old Annihilator. Ender of many a proud pirate's voyage. Mistbeard's vanished into legend, and it won't be long before I take my rest in the depths. Yet be that as it may, the old ways can only truly die when we've dealt the Empire the telling blow. There'll be stormy seas ahead, no doubt. But I'm trusting ye to steer us through to the other side.
That was great. Love that. Love her kicking the hornet's nest, yes. That was great. She got a chance to shine. Looking directly at him. Mistbeard sure did vanish, never to be seen again. There are times when one must stand one's ground, even if the cost of failure is beyond reckoning. The Admiral did just that, and I have nothing but respect for her. As she continues to steer her nation through this period of transition, I pray the Navigator will see fit to fill her sails. When the discussion gave way to a duel, I feared what might unfold, yet only a fool would underestimate the Admiral, as Sicard soon discovered. While I don't condone what Sicard has been doing, I know how difficult it can be to change course. It took me long enough to join the Scions, didn't it? Like Mistbeard before him, Hilford chose to trust the future of our nation to the Admiral. That was the moment, I believe, that the good ship Limsa finally embarked upon her new course. Though I had anticipated a duel, I did not foresee that Hilfir would intervene. But full glad am I that he did. 'Twould have been a shame to kill the boy. Instead, the whelp has learned a valuable lesson, and we have made peace amongst ourselves. All that remains is to do likewise with our neighbours. Atiria. The great ship Filbrand. For the first time in a long time, Milweb's course is clear. This is cool. Now, I need hardly tell you, but any attempt to negotiate with the tribes is doomed to fail, unless their minds can first be wrested from the grip of their gods. And so, in the meeting we seek to arrange with the kobolds, I would have you free their leader of Titan's influence. Leave it to us. We will open his ears to reason. You have my thanks. Ere we proceed, there is something you should know. Some 50 years passed, when the Sahagins swarmed at our holes in ever greater numbers. Limsa entered into a covenant with the kobolds. To men shall go the bounty of the sea, to kobolds shall go the bounty of the land, an ostensibly equitable arrangement, conspicuously lacking in detail. Aye, inadvertently or not, the wording was ambiguous, and we took advantage of it, moving in to claim the northern reaches of Eorzea, which the kobolds believed theirs. Bloodshed followed, then bloodshed to answer the bloodshed, and on it went, till every ilm of Vilbrand bore the stain of our conflict. This is not history, you understand. It is the present, fresh and raw. And with their kindred's blood yet on our hands, we will struggle to regain the kobolds' trust, even should we cure their temper. Admiral, you speak of obstacles we are like to encounter at the meeting, but as things stand, I see no reason why the kobolds would agree to a meeting in the first place. And so we must provide a reason. I will restore their stolen crystals to them, and personally deliver the cargo along with my apologies. Fate. They would welcome us into their midst not to speak of peace, but to have you at their mercy. Aye, and given the wealth of crystals we will bring, I'll wager they will attempt to summon Titan there and then. Meaning a high priest would need to be present, to whom we could administer the cure. Precisely. He is the fish I would catch. But he will not be alone. Nay, he will have guards on hand, and they will lay down their lives to protect him. Yet a single death on the kobold side would jeopardize our chance at peace. And there my venture founders. Yet it need not. What if we were to employ the Conqueror's chain? Though we would still have to weaken the kobolds, it would allow us to subdue them without inflicting lasting harm. The artifact Mistbeard used to take goods and not life. Aye, that will serve. Well done, Marshal. The what? So, friends, what think you of our strategy? The effects of tempering are cumulative, and we may safely assume that the High Priest's exposure to primal influence is extensive. It will therefore take a great deal of ether to reverse its effects, not to mention time. Time during which Eorzea would be defenceless. Even should we all look to her protection, I'm not convinced we could keep an entire army of kobolds at bay. Well, I'm happy to take that risk. It's not as if we have any other choice. Besides, it's what Tesleen would do. And had I not followed her example, we wouldn't even have a cure for tempering, much less a chance to bring peace to Vilbrand. So I'm going to cure that priest, or die trying. I believe in you, Eorzea. There must be another way. The exciting music is playing, so I believe in you. Yeah, Mistbeard is the worst kept secret ever. And I believe in you too. You and everyone. I know you'll keep me safe. It is settled then. See to your preparations and make for Camp Overlook. We will join you there anon. This sounds extremely risky. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. You'll be fine. I shall be praying for your success at the negotiation. Godspeed. Getting a bit late, actually. I'll just check. Okay, this is the second to last quest, apparently. Good, good. Alright. The banner for this quest in the journal is a gun. Yeah, it's... yeah, no, it's fine. Be under no misapprehension. The extent of the High Priest's tempering is like to far exceed that of Garbu. But then his was a relatively mild case. Milder, indeed, than the majority of those we wish to save. The coming mission will be a truer test of our treatment. I have no doubt that Eorzea will succeed with the cure, if we can but afford her the time. Alphino wasn't lying when he said I'd be defenseless, so I'm counting on you all to give me the time I need. Our sole purpose will be to keep you out of harm's way, so leave that to us, and focus on your own task. Indeed, and should you want for ether, you need only say the word. Wouldn't that make us defenseless? Garbu! Garbu! Did you follow us here? There's something important that I want to say to the High Priest. Express, state, say. Please let me come with you. Please. I'm sorry, but it's too dangerous. I need you to promise me that you'll stay here where it's safe. Alright? My apologies for the wait. It took time, but we have secured our audience. All unfolded as expected. At the mention of my returning their crystals in person, the kobolds suddenly remembered how keen they were to be reconciled. And so, in the glorious spirit of cooperation, we are to be received by Patriarch Zadar of the Second Order, who awaits our pleasure in the navel. If you are ready, let us proceed to the Ugamaru mines at once. The navel. Right where Titan gets summoned. Yeah, I'm so glad Garbu is cured. Garbu! But I really wanted to go with you. A company join, go with you. Aww. Give you a little hug. Travel up here, which they could have teleported us here, but this little stretch builds tension for what's to come. So you can't go that way, gotta go the long way. Wrong way. This way. Sneaky little side tunnel. This will go fine. There's nothing more to say. I'm gonna do this. For Garbu and Tesleen and anyone who's ever dreamed of a better future. Patriarch Zadar. If the name sounds familiar, It is because he was the one who presided over the deaths of Gabu's parents. I tried to reach out to him that day, only for my pleas to fall upon deaf ears. But this day will be different. We will reach out together, all of us, and we will take peace in our grasp. Eorzea can be forgiven a certain amount of recklessness, but if she goes so far as to contemplate sacrificing herself, I will remind her how she responded when I thought to do the same. Not that we will let it come to that, of course. Ready when you are, my friend. And if she ever does, I hope you flick her on the forehead like she did you. The Conqueror's chain stands ready, but weaken your foes, and it will see them subdued. What is the Conqueror's chain? I guess we'll find out. This Aetheryte will bear us to our quarry. Should he make to summon Titan, as I anticipate, we will halt the ceremony and restrain him. At this, all hells will break loose, and we will have an army of kobolds to entertain till Eorzea's work is done. Just remember, none must die. We weaken them, and let Ainzar do the rest. It is time. Stay the course, my friends. I spy calmer waters beyond this squall. Oh boy. Just saying better things are possible, yeah. Need more stories that have hope. Hello. We are here.
Greetings, Patriarch. I am Merlwyd Blufisvin, Admiral of Limsa Lominsa. I come before you to offer my sincerest apologies for the many wrongs committed by my people against you and yours.
You were foolish to come here. Stupid, unwise, foolish. The Great Father shall have your souls for your folly.
Aye, just as we thought.
That's pretty cool.
Now, Eorzea! Quickly!
You don't need to tell me!
Let none pass. We must grant her as much time as we can.
Basically, super home gang. Europe. Yeah, all the Realm Reborn tribes started doing sacrifices to power up their primals. It's messed up. I'm beginning the incantation. The girl seeks to harm the Patriarch with vile magics. Kill her! Slaughter, slay, kill! Melchan, draw the golems to me. I'll do them all at once. Yes, do it, Admiral. Ah, yes. She go pew. Pew pew pew. Yes, we're killing golems. It's good. Knocked out these two. Time for the chain. Oh, captured a whole bunch of them. Yes, it's ready. Go, Angelo. Ah! What sorcery is this? His tempering is too severe. I can't finish the job. So, one person's ether alone is not enough. Ah! Big cool robots. Trolley talk? Sure, I'm getting away from that. Hello. Okay, he protected her. Good, good. Oh, you're in her sights. I'm sorry to say. Alphino, let us lend Eorzea our ether.
Here you are, Eorzea.
Thanks, you two. I'll give it another try. Bombs! It's cool fighting alongside those two. We've seen how badass Mistbeard is because we fought him in a dungeon, an optional dungeon. And we just got a reminder of how awesome she is. Oh god. More of them. Spread out and hold them off.
More! I need more ether!
Needs more power? Ow, Sluffers win. Admiral!
Just a little more!
Oh god. I will try. 7 hells. There's too many. Leave this to me. Stand clear, all of you. You okay? Of all the reckless things. Eorzea, now's your chance. Please, please let this work. It's at 25%. Almost there. Melchan, please lend me your ether too. Yes! Yes! Ether! A certain trolley like her. Uh-oh. You're dead now, girl. Finished. Done for. Dead. No, you don't. Admiral! No, Admiral. It's too dangerous. I made my decision before I came here. No matter what it costs me, Limsa will have peace. You jerk. I'm very weakened. Nyom. Mo-chan, a little more ether. Just a little more, and I can finish this. You did? No, good. Stab him non-lethally. Thank you. It will work this time, I promise. Make you fight one kobold with 9 damage down stacks. Yes. That was good.
Yes, this will do. Here I go. Go, Angela.
Did it work?
What? What is the meaning of this?
I'm sorry, but they died by your hand. You sacrificed them to summon Titan.
Why would I do such a thing?
Would that there were a cure for the victims of the Tempered.
Gabu! That tiny little viewpoint.
Gabu, what are you doing here?
Patriarch, please listen to me. Hear, heed, listen. The Great Father we have been summoning is false. He only hurts us and those we love. For a long time, his voice filled my mind. It told me to do terrible things. Awful, unspeakable, terrible things. But I didn't give in to it, and you mustn't either. There's been too much pain already, so please, end the suffering.
What have I done?
We share this child's desire, Patriarch. An end to summoning, for it spells naught but misery for both our peoples. For many long years, man and kobold have feuded over territory, pillaging and perishing for the earth beneath our feet. It may be said that we fought to survive, but what we have sown in blood we have reaped in suffering, and it cannot go on. I would see us set aside the past and work together for peace.
It was wrong of me to hurt my own in the name of the Great Father. Sinful, evil, wrong. But that doesn't mean there can be peace between us. Men cannot be trusted. The bounty of the land was to be ours, and yours the bounty of the sea. But you broke the pact. Violated, breached, broke. Unready as we were, what choice had we but to call upon the divine to rid ourselves of your tyranny?
None, and I do not blame you for it. In violation of the spirit, if not the letter, of the pact, we took your lands for our own. The fault lies wholly with us. On behalf of all Laminsons, I offer you my humblest apology. I pray you'll find it in your heart to accept it. Yet I know an apology alone will not serve to make things right. So, we will revise the pact to leave no room for doubt. And any who violate it shall face justice, swift and certain.
No, we won't be fooled. Not again.
Please, hear me to the end. Fleeting though it was, there was a time when man and kobold abided together in harmony, in cooperation. In those days, your people shared the secrets of smelting. Knowledge which allowed Limsa Lominsa to thrive. Much of what we have, we owe to the kobolds. And so, for the good of all who dwell on this isle, I wish to make you an offer. We will bear your people's wares to every corner of the world, and trade them in your stead. In return, we will bring you the bounty, not only of the sea, but lands both near and far. Whatever you desire, the Navigator as my witness, you shall have it. There will be no more man and beastman, just the crew of the great ship that is Vilbrand. And together, we will share in the wealth of the world. If you'll only accept our hand in friendship.
We want to believe you. We truly do. But we believed you before and you betrayed us. Fooled, deceived, betrayed us.
There are bad men, it's true. But there are also good ones. And the ones before you are the best of them. They were always kind to me. Caring, nice, kind, and I trust them with my life.
Before I became Admiral, I was a pirate. I stole, I fought, I stained the sea red with blood. Such is my past, and I dare not forget it, however much I might want to. That is death penalty. The pistol I used to pass judgment on my own sire when he fell thrall to Leviathan and betrayed his comrades.
Jeez.
It's loaded. If you were to point it at my head, and pull the trigger, I would most assuredly die. Though it isn't much, my life is the single most valuable thing I possess. If it will suffice to atone for past wrongs, take it. A single bullet to annul the old pact, and my blood to write it anew. What comes after, I entrust to this man, my second in command. I know that he will do his utmost for the happiness of all who call Vilbrand home.
I do not trust you. Not yet. But Gabu does. And I will trust him.
We want you to know that we respect your faith. There's nothing wrong with giving thanks to the land which sustains you. But summoning is different. Should you hear of anyone who would attempt it, we ask that you appeal to their better judgment, or failing that, seek our aid. We're always ready to help.
Many and more of my brethren are yet enthralled to the Great Father, just as I was. If you could free them too, I would be grateful. Appreciative, thankful, grateful.
Oh, I like the delivery of that line. Grateful.
Tis we who should be grateful, Patriarch. I thank you for affording us this chance.
Wow. That was fantastic. Yeah, I love their speech quirk. Yeah, I really did think that's how it was going to go. Oof. That was pretty amazing. In two separate worlds, the seeds were sown, and through the determination of two indomitable women, they have quickened into this historic moment. I feel honoured to have been present to see it. The Admiral seems hell's bent on worrying me to death, but I suppose the ends justify the means. Well fought, my friend. Well fought. It has taken a long time, but the dream of a lasting peace with the kobolds may soon become a reality, and it is all thanks to Eorzea. The treatment may have restored the Patriarch to his senses, but it was the Admiral and Gabu's words that touched his heart. This moment belongs to all of us, Melchan. We couldn't have done it without each other. I'm so glad we could sway the Patriarch. Convince, persuade, sway. Thank you for making it possible. Thank you. Aww. Ah, I love how this has gone. It would seem we have found a way forward with the kobolds. Next, we will help the Second Order to free their tempered brethren from thraldom. Theirs is far from the only order, of course, and it will take no small amount of time and effort to reach the rest. But reach them we will, however long it takes. I would say that I was in your debt, but that has long been true. Instead, I will say thank you for helping us to plot a new course, not only for Limsa Lominsa, but all Eorzea. Yes, same. I adore how much hope that they've put in this storyline. Yeah, well, you said something earlier. Well, it was Freak who said it. Getting mighty tired of the constant Game of Thrones. Everything is shit and it will get worse. That writers in a lot of media seems to have gotten stuck in. Yeah. Yeah, because just personally I find the world is in such a messed up state at the moment. I really want stories that aren't messed up. I want stories about hope and working together to improve, to genuinely improve things. Yeah, that's what speaks to me at the moment. Savor the moment, girl. Your next task can wait. Yeah. Yeah, they have no reason to trust Limsa after what Limsa have done to them. Judging by the complaints my back is making, I may have overreached myself. Ah, the ravages of old age. I dare say we could all do with a rest. Eorzea not least of all, given the amount of ether she has been expending of late. If I could befriend you all, then surely other kobolds can befriend men too. And I'll do everything I can to help them. Facilitate, assist, help. I love you. Gabu. Gabu is wise beyond his years. It's all very well leaders signing peace treaties, but it falls to individuals to bridge the gap. Futures rewritten. Alphino's face is a picture, equal parts jubilation and relief. That's the last quest of the patch. So definitely nothing big's going to happen. Nope.
Right. Let's return to the Rising Stones.
Yeah.
Admiral, something strange is afoot at the floating city.
Hmm?
Breathe, man. What is it?
I think it's best you see for yourself. Please, come with me.
What is it? Show me.
What in the world is that?
I don't know. Show me. Oh. That's fine.
A tower.
You can see it too, then? I feared I was losing my wits. One moment I was patrolling as usual, and the next it was just there.
Yes? This is she. I am. I'm looking at it. What? Understood. Send the Elder Seedseer my regards. The communications officer. It seems this isn't the only tower. They've sprung up all across Eorzea.
Ooh.
Nothing more is known, only that they appear to be of Garlean construction. Our allies on the Alamegan front are on highest alert. Forgive my directness, but would you join them? They may well need the help.
Of course, Admiral. We shall make all haste.
My thanks. I will return to Limsa to weigh our response. Look for Commander Hext when you arrive in Alamigo, and may the Navigator speed you on your way.
Oh, it's sending out like waves of light. Terrifying. Well. Hello, Maggot Lord. Okay. Yeah, the fact they admit fault and are working to correct it is the most important part. Yeah. Yeah, you can't make up for mistakes without acknowledging you made them. Don't worry, miss. I'll keep watch over the tower. Your place is in Alamigo. Clear, turns sharp. Yep. Yeah. It's really good. Though it isn't visible from here, the locals report a tower-like structure has appeared to the south. It appears to be business as usual inside the city. At least we'll be able to tell us if there have been any developments without. Gabu? Don't worry, he's with our Maelstrom friends, meaning we're free to deal with the latest problem to fall uninvited into our laps. Never ends. Oh no, he said he wasn't visible. Not from here, anyway. Oh, okay, I can see one. Sweet. I'll go have a look at that.
Thank you for coming so soon. I'll send for Commander Aldin at once, and we can decide what to do about these infernal towers.
Roca Preserve!
It can't be.
The palace! After them!
Is that good? Don't think so.
You're here. Good.
Hi. This guy.
Well, well, well! To be received by such an illustrious cast! Why? Even the hero of the piece is here! I feel quite starstruck.
Is that Asahi?
His body, more like. You don't fool us.
Oh! You saw straight through it! Anyone would think you dealt with Asians before. Permit me to introduce myself. I am Fandani, and may I say what a pleasure it is to finally make your acquaintance.
What do you want? Towers, what are they for? Well, he's not going to tell us. What do you want?
My, straight to business is it? Suit yourself. It is my intention to recreate the final days. To which end I have distributed a collection of rather ingenious devices, or towers, which will, in time, give rise to the grandest of spectacles.
Sounds like fun.
The final days? But it was the Asians who labored to prevent them.
You're quite right. Though I would expect no less from one responsible for eliminating my unsundered colleagues. Honestly, the three of them were obsessed with restoring the one true world. As a sovereign individual, however, I never had much interest in such things. I mean, why bother when you're just another sundered minion? Admittedly, Elidibus was not convinced by that argument, but thanks to you, I'm finally free of his incessant nagging. Free to use my powers as I see fit, to fulfill my heart's desire.
Stop doing the poses.
And my heart's desire is to lay this half-broken world to waste, leaving nary a fleck of dust behind!
What? Why would you want such a thing?
Good question.
Because I want wretched creatures who ask such meaningless questions to die! You! And you! And you! I want you all to die! And I want to die too! Oh, yes! I want to die and take everyone with me in a paroxysm of pain and suffering! I'm different, you see, from the ancients who clung to dear life, and from you. So don't bother trying to reason with me. You will find I have no reason, or creed, or any such tripe. I just want to destroy the world. But please do resist with all your might. It will add to my enjoyment.
That's all he wants. Just want to destroy the world.
Now then, ladies and gentlemen, keep your eyes peeled, for the curtains have risen on the spectacle to end all spectacles. We, the Telophoroi, shall be your performers and this very star our stage.
Telophoroi. And which dragon is this, by the way? Oh boy.
nearly forgot. I have a message for you. My esteemed patron, Lord Xenos, eagerly awaits you at the heart of the chaos. While I wish only to destroy the world, he exists solely to relive a certain, transcendent moment with you. And it is for that reason he would reduce all to ash. Pray see to it his dreams do not go unfulfilled. For if you should disappoint him, my trusty companion here, whom I've dubbed Lunar Bahamut, will burn your cities and everyone in.
Lunar? Okay. That thing's... I just realised how messed up that thing's head is.
Everyone out! My men will tend to the blaze.
Oops, all spikes, yes. Really wants his salty run back. I mean, he could just walk up to us and ask to fight again. What part could these towers feasibly play in the Telophori's plans, do you think? I, for one, am at a loss. For now, we should bear word of these developments to the others. I only hope Thancred and Eorzea are safe. Though our objectives were different, I could understand why Elidibus and his fellows acted as they did. But Fandaniel? It would take me some time to make sense of it all, if indeed there is any sense to be found. Are you alright, Melchan? The rest of us are fine, if a little singed. That dragon let us off lightly. Honestly, though, only a madman would choose the name Lunar Bahamut, which just about sums up Fandaniel, I suppose. Our scouts report that the Ascian and his dragon have left Girabania. It seems this was purely a social visit. Thank goodness everyone's safe. We've managed to put out the fire, though not quickly enough to save the garden. Raubarn, can I leave it to you to send word to the Alliance? I'm going to take a unit and investigate the tower. We need to find out what it's for. We'll go with you. No, you won't. You'll rest. From what Merwib tells me, you're due some time off duty. Should we learn anything about the tower, we'll be sure to share it with you. Until then, I want you to rest. Very well. But if you need our help, don't hesitate. And take care. Both of you. So you really did it. You found a cure for tempering. Oh, it makes me want to go do something heroic. Right now. Speaking of which, I'd better get ready and set out for the tower. I love Lise. If an Ascian is on the prowl, it will not be long before we call on you and yours again. Rest now, or you still can. See if I can see this tower. Back in 3.5 months or so with the next patch. Yep. Oh, yep. That's hard to miss. The pulsing light it's giving off is horrifying. To the rising stones. Oops. Though my new, or rather old, by which I mean young, though this body has a good deal more stamina than the one I wore out in the first, I confess I've been looking forward to a moment's respite. We've had a busy few days, have we not? We have. Ishtola returned just before us, and it seems she knows about the towers too. Ah, how good it feels to come home to the rising stones. It's here my heart feels most at peace, and my mind the clearest. It would seem you have had quite an eventful time in my absence, but I'm fully rested now, and ready for more. Sorry Ishtola, we're actually taking a break now, so... Welcome back, Mel-chan. Make yourself comfortable, and let me know if I can get you anything. See if there's any new dialogue around here. No. No? Okay. Catboy Dork, yep. He's great. I'm so glad he's in the team. Ah, you're back too. Good. We've received the reports from the Alliance. Since we are all here, perhaps those who bore witness to the events in Alamigo could treat the rest of us to a first-hand account. No sooner do we overcome one problem than another appears. It would all seem tediously predictable, but for the endless variety of our foes. This Fendaniel appears, or sounds even more unhinged than his patron. Unhinged perhaps, but no fool. For all his pantomime theatrics, he gave away little about his plot. We know only that he intends to recreate the final days, and that the towers will somehow facilitate this. He also called his dragon Lunar Bahamut. Let's not forget that little detail. And the creature certainly did resemble the Elder Primal. That may be, but the fact that it answered to Fendaniel would suggest they are not one and the same entity. I think it more probable that it is some manner of simulacrum, born of Ascian magics. Whatever it is, for now we can but work closely with the Alliance and remain vigilant. I believe that concludes our news. What of yours, Ishtola? I have been to see the Sultana. Knowing how quick the immortal flames are to dispose of their tempered, I judged it best to provide them with the cure first. As soon as I had sufficiently recovered, I travelled to Uldar and delivered the porksies to Her Grace, along with detailed instructions on their use. Yet my visit chanced to coincide with the arrival of some troubling tidings. The Immortal Flames had been on the cusp of agreeing to a truce with the Eorzea when negotiations abruptly collapsed. The Eorzea claimed that a number of their kind had been abducted, and that men are responsible. Naught is known of the perpetrators as yet, but as the Immortal Flames went about investigating the abductions, they came upon one of Fendaniel's towers. Oh, I don't like the sound of that. On the subject of the towers, you may be interested to learn that they are not an exclusively Eorzean phenomenon. According to the Alliance, they have been sighted as far afield as Yangsha. Then it would seem reasonable to assume that they are everywhere. We simply have not found them. Well, as you said yourself, we can do little for now save remain vigilant. And since we are dealing with a dragon, ostensibly at least, I believe it would behoove us to enlist the aid of an authority on such foes. Estinian! Estinian? Now just a moment. If he could be persuaded to lend us his lance, I would be the first to welcome it. But the truth is, we will struggle even to find him. You let me and Cryo worry about that. We'll sniff him out, no matter where he's hiding. Sniff him out, because, yeah. If indeed he is hiding, we have ways of locating him regardless. So if there are no objections, we shall depart at once. Bye. Well, rather than sitting around, I think I might go to each of the city-states and educate them in the use of the porxies. They would doubtless appreciate it, but might you consider taking a moment to rest before leaving? You would be fresher for the tasks ahead. And then they're going to argue. Well, my friend, our moment of triumph did not last long. Was ever the way, the world often needs saving. Oh dear, are you not enjoying our adventure? And I really could have done with a rest. Are you not enjoying our adventure? Come now, I didn't say that. While it may not be the most carefree experience, there is nothing in this world I would rather do than write a new future with you. Aww. A long future, mind. Whatever the Tel'Farai might hope. Tel'Farai. We'll stop them, won't we? Together. He remains Stinkian even now. Yep. Sweetest catboy dork, yeah. Ending cutscene. Meanwhile, somewhere in the locks. Tower.
The scouts should have been back by now. I'm gonna go and find them.
I'd rather you didn't. Oh, cool.
Oh, thank goodness for that.
Glory be. Glory be to Garlemald!
Yep. Meanwhile, in the Imperial Palace. Glowing blue eyes. Weird.
The piles have been driven as planned, and the first of the beasts has roared to life.
The first of the beasts.
Moreover, I am pleased to report that preparations are well underway for the rest. Ere long, chaos shall reign over all the land, as befits the final days.
Call it what you will, so long as my friend returns to me, fangs bared and claws sharpened. I care not.
Of course, my lord. By strange coincidence, your dear friend chanced to be present when I made my declaration. I took the liberty of informing her that you await her coming, though I confess, I may have singed her a little in the process.
And why do you tell me this? Are you in such a hurry to die?
Ah, my apologies. I must guard my tongue lest it be the end of me.
Not allowed to hurt me.
Though, there is something to be said for such a glorious death. Better to fall to one who has it all than falter before an inferior. I shall keep it in mind as a contingency. For now, however, I shall proceed with the plan. My lord.
His contingency plan is to piss off Xenos so Xenos kills him. That's amazing. Oh.
I must find myself a new weapon. One worthy of our long-awaited reunion.
You should try Dragoon. Dragoon's really fun. I was joking, but it looks like he actually might be changing class. Awesome. Pen and sword. Writer of histories. That was 5.4. Oh, that was really good. In the face of this new draconic threat, we would indeed benefit from Estinian's presence. Yet I cannot help but wonder how Krile and Tataru intend to locate him. They certainly seem confident, however. I wonder if there's... I haven't read the short stories for Shadowbringers yet. I wonder if one of them is about Krile and Tataru finding him. No new dialogue here, I don't think. It is? Oh, nice. I might go and start reading the first set. Because there were 2 sets. The other one, I'll make sure I finish all these patches before I touch that one. It's really funny. Ah, awesome. Alright, I've got to read that. Man, that was a fantastic patch. Oh. Setting up so much cool stuff to follow up on. We've got Estinian to look forward to. Sounds like he might show up next time. All the stuff with the tribes, the beast tribes. I heard there might be that the developers were thinking of renaming them to just tribes. I hope that's true, because that's cool. Yeah, the stuff with the tribes is awesome. It's really hopeful stuff. Gabu, oh, I love Gabu. Allied tribes. Oh, allied tribes. That's a good name. Is there a tower here in Mordona? Let's just check that. Then I should finish the stream and go have dinner. Actually, how long is 5.5? That is kind of lengthy, but then the last chunk of it is only 3 quests. I'm wondering if I should try to finish all the rest of it next stream, or if I should try and cut it into 2. I guess we'll see how we go. I'll play it by ear a bit, I think. Because these story patch streams do tend to be quite long. But I feel like cutting them in half would not be satisfying. No tower here, I don't think. Unless... No, that's just elegant stuff. I have to play it by ear. Yeah, we'll see how we go next time. Let's see if I do all the rest of the post-Shadowbringers next time, or if I put that into 2 streams. Either way, once I'm done with that, I'll get to watch the full Endwalker trailer. Oh, not long now. I'm pretty excited. Okay, thank you all very much for watching. That was great. Having a great time with this story. Who can I raid? Who we got today? My following page doesn't want to load. Come on, Twitch. Yeah, thank you very much for watching. Ah, there we go. I can send you to Abigail Beck, who is playing Dark Souls 3. What was that? Whip-only run, I think? Yeah, that's right. She was doing a whip-only run. Yeah, thank you all very much for watching. Beck. There we go. And I'll continue this next time. Thanks for watching. See ya.